You're about to watch another episode of The Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? When you tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. We hope to see you there.
And welcome to The Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello. So glad you could join us. I am Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of 7 unique props. If you love the show, you can show love. When you buy Show Love, Jeff will see it and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. And of course, you can show love to any members of the team. Love Jeff's new character voice? Show love. Or when James does some fast math, in his head, mind you, show love. You get the idea. It's those simple gestures that are so thoughtful and mean the most. You could bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage. That's the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the highest value. Or for those of you that feel the players have had it too easy, I don't know who you are, but you're out there, I'm sure. You could set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have advantage, well, that's not good. They will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value. After all, Jorel says, life is pain, and isn't he right? Or perhaps you'll want to be the wind at our adventurers' backs and allow them to draw from the force of good deck. And to add an even greater challenge to the adventure, you could purchase a Force of Evil card. Don't do it right now, please. That would be not right. When you give props, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I, your lord, Ereban, will make the choice for you. Is that clear? Good. And this is important, so listen up. Because of the crazy amount of force cards that you gave Jeff 2 weeks ago, he has more cards than he knows what to do with. He's going to work through those force cards until he does. No more force cards for Jeff. Understood? You can continue to show Jeff love, and you can still affect the game by giving Jeff advantages and disadvantages and sending force cards to the team of players. Good? But that is not all. Please remember, it's on you. You can purchase an IOU, and each time you do, it will light a Force of Good candle. And when the goal of 20 candles is reached, a Force of Good card will be awarded to a random member of the team. If at the end of tonight's adventure there are candles still lit, they will carry over to the next show. Changebox and Avamir, thank you so much for starting the light here. Oh, and yes, as per usual, Milo's Ball. This thing that you're looking at on the screen right now. I'm not pointing at it, but I could be if I wanted to. Don't touch it. Leave it alone. It literally kills Milo every single time. I.e., my minion will die. He will be planted face first into the floor, dead if you touch it. If you like harming beautiful little individuals like my minion, go for it. Otherwise, please leave it alone. It's bad for me, it's bad for him, and it's bad for the party. Good? Nothing more to be said there. Now, also, you have the power to submit your ideas for a Force of Good or Force of Evil card, and we might use it on the show. Head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to submit. And while you're there, check out the link to the Dungeon Run Discord, where you can join a great community of runners. You can upload your fan art there as well, which I, of course, love, as does the rest of the cast and the crew. And to those who have already submitted, I see you and I thank you. And now, let's take a look at the Dungeon Run shirts, shall we? Baby Araban, upper left. Come on, it's adorable. Am I wrong? Seriously, it's beautiful. Upper right, Vardo. All aboard, let's ride. I like this one. And bottom, rev up your motorcycle engines. The Flock Gang is here. This one's double-sided. And of course, the classics. Upper left, the Dungeon Run logo. Meep lives, upper middle. And upper right, my personal favorite, as should be yours, Lord Araban's Dungeon Run. Bottom left, let the dice roll. That's my saying, of course. And bottom right, respect to the candles and the Candle Queen, always. But that's not all. We do have a beautiful baby Araban mug. I mean, if you haven't seen it, what on earth are you doing? In the middle of what by Tyrus Stormblade, why would you do that while I'm doing the whole mug thing? You've just ruined it. Or perhaps not, but you've kind of ruined it because Milo just died. But you could also get the baby Araban mug, which I love. I have 2 of them. I don't know why I do, but I do. So, head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to purchase your Dungeon Run merch. Now, let's meet our brave souls, this cast of characters. Please welcome Katie Michaels as Lily Dumblestar.
Hi!
Hi! Always sweet. Ronald Ogden as Uggo. It makes sense if you saw the last show. Morgan Peter Brown as James Quillos.
Does religious Uggo freak anybody else out?
I'm not gonna lie, just a bit, yes. Jessica Lynn Parsons as Fahima Tiger.
You like that guy better than me? I see it. I see it.
She's perfect. Jared K. Jack as Civ Redthistle.
So we did some trivia the other week, and your name came up a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, there's this Zan guy. Do you know him?
Goodness gracious. Yes, I've heard of him.
Yeah.
I think he said he
You guys
knew
are
me
friends.
very well. What a
Okay.
ridiculous thing.
Yeah?
Yes,
All right.
I've met him. Fine, I've met him. But Jared, I assure you, we are not friends. And our Dungeon Master. Last but not least, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jeff Kanata.
I'm so happy to be back, Lord Araban. I missed you. I missed you so much.
I'm not gonna lie, I missed you too, Jeff. But I miss you every day, so it's sort of just a thing for me.
Well, we're back in it. I'm excited.
And I, as am I. As the journey continues, I, Lord Araban, will be joining you in your social conversations around the game. So keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. And before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. It would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. Just click below and let all of your admirers know you are watching The Dungeon Run. That's right. You're watching the greatest show that ever existed in the history of shows. Now, keep the comments coming, be ever vigilant, and let the dice roll!
All right! I missed you!
We missed
Oh, guys. Can I just say right at the top, huge thank you to Todd Stashwick for coming in here and being an absolute champion. Wow. What a fun show you guys had last week without me.
Do you know what we do here? Do you remember?
I'm assuming it's some sort of tomfoolery.
Yeah.
I saw
Shenanigans. Just shenanigans.
Wait, where are we?
Let's catch everybody up, shall we?
No, I'm the wrong person.
We're either in a dungeon or with a dragon.
Yes. I'm listening.
I appreciate it. At least somebody is.
Sorry.
It started as a simple dungeon. 5 strangers who found their fates inextricably tied when they discovered the Secret Keeper's amulet, an ancient relic that channels chaos into their lives from across the planes of reality. It allows you, the watchers of the time stream, to affect their world and help shape their stories. The power of the amulet also allows them to do astonishing things, including witnessing the lost history of Ain through the hidden memories of its ancient protectors, the Wardens. Mighty titans who have watched over the realms for generations. These Wardens have recently gone missing, and our team has taken up the task of finding them, freeing them, and freeing them, excuse me. It's been a couple of weeks. I'm a little rusty.
What else then?
Finding them and freeing them from their unusual prisons. The first was a castle in the sky, a tower resting on the clouds that had been taken over by a mad tinkerer by the name of Fardinald Urtenfurt. His diabolical clockwork creations were powered by the electrical energy of the Storm Warden. Our team ascended his tower, knocked him out of the sky, and freed the Warden, which crashed to the ground in the midst of an orcish camp. Now, as the Heroes of Bingle, or Last Call, perhaps? Whatever they're called, as they journey to find their third Warden, those orcs and that tinkerer have taken on renewed significance. The trail to the Warden has led them into the heart of the Dwarvish lands and into combat. For decades, the dwarves have been clashing with the orcs over the resources of the Nelrim Mountains. But that conflict has recently escalated into full-blown war, as the orcs have grown bolder, advancing on the Dwarven kingdom of Daltothum, armed with a new weapon, an enormous cannon capable of bombarding the mountain stronghold with devastating force. The heroes came to Daltothum guided by two young, conscientious objectors to the war, dwarves who deserted their regiment and fled under threat of death. They helped our heroes find a dwarf named Dondo Corrigana, a paladin who had taken an oath to the Candle Queen, the goddess of truth and good fortune. Corrigana brought the team before the king of Daltothum, Ruzer Forbrand, to request access to the volcano known as Skyscorcher Peak, where they believe the Warden is being held. The king informed them that the only way into the volcano was through the sacred dwarven site called the Fortress of the Four Former Forges. He agreed to allow the team access to the fortress on one condition. They stopped the siege of Daltothum. And so, the Heroes of Bingle assaulted the cannon, eliminating the giant ogres operating it just as the orcish leader, Groligo, their old foe from the Storm Warden's crash site, found them and attacked. Fahima polymorphed Uggo into a humongous ape, and he used orcish bodies as cudgels, pummeling Groligo into submission. But as the team set about transporting their prisoner back to Daltothum for questioning, the very ground they stood on began to rumble with the sound of an approaching army. The orcish horde charged up the mountainside at them, rage and bloodlust propelling them forward, flanking and surrounding the Heroes of Bingle. In desperation, James cast Sending to the Dwarven Battalion commander, Nort Gaboon, who replied simply, "Look to your left." Dwarven reinforcements, astride armored mountain animals, clashed with the orcish army, and battle erupted all around our heroes. Using the spirits of Uggo's ancestors, Siv's agility, and Meep's fiery breath to blaze a trail, the team escaped the maelstrom and made it back to the city. Using James's powerful suggestion, the team questioned Groligo, even as Siv struggled with memories stirred up by the war. He withdrew to the Gristlegrog Tavern, where he heard more about the idle elders of Daltothum and made a decision to seek them out. Meanwhile, the team debated a just fate for their prisoner as they prepared for another audience with the king. As we ended last week, the team bedded down for another uneasy night of sleep, and James cast Sending once again. This time to Fardinald Urtenfurt, the Mad Tinker himself. James's message: we're coming for you. And that's where we'll pick up this week.
Yay.
Woo, it's been a long time coming.
It has been a long time coming. I'm giddy with excitement. And some other people are giddy because we got love from Battle Turkey, Uggo Dumbthistle, Northern Baker, Lily Dumblestuck Fan, and more. Thank you for those balloons. We also have some cards to give out as we often do. Let us start with, looks like 3 for you. Let's do 2 for you.
Thank you.
And one of these for you as well. Civ, your cards are from Direwolf 87,
Direwolf.
Ashjor, and TK421.
Ashjor and TK421. Thank you. Okay, caffeine hit, ... A hot, strong cup of coffee appears. Drink it and roll a d6. 1, too much caffeine, no such thing. Eyes wide awake, you can't sleep, get no benefit for your next short or long rest. 2 through 5, super alert. Any initiative rolls in this episode are considered a 20. 6, amped. Add 1 to all perception and attack rolls for the rest of the episode. Well, I am gonna be drinking that immediately. Ow. All ... hail ... the ... candle ... queen.
One way to read it.
Really? I'm getting
Just saying.
criticized on my heart reading.
Just saying.
Katie loves
I mean,
it.
it's not an email address.
At Yahoo.
Wow.
Candle
Nice.
5 Yahoo.
I've been gone for a couple of weeks.
Gotta get all your punches in, right, Jeff? You may use your action to look your opponent in the eye and offer a prayer to the Candle Queen. Roll a d20. 1 through 5, heal 1d6. 5 through 10, heal 1d10. 11 through 19, heal 2d8. On a natural 20, heal that 20. All hail the Candle Queen.
All hail.
All hail.
All hail.
Woo,
And
woo.
then I Eldritch blasted a man in Turles. ... I Eldritch blasted a man in Turles just to watch him die, quote unquote. You channel the spirit of the man in black. I don't think a lot of people are going to be getting that reference.
I'm glad you guys think
Yeah.
this is funny.
You channel the spirit of the man in black, your wardrobe changes to all black, and you get sunglasses. +5 to a single intimidation check.
What is it a reference to?
Princess Bride, isn't it?
No!
Westworld?
No,
Cash.
no.
Oh, Johnny
Johnny
Cash, the Man in Black is also Princess Bride.
It was
That's
also
true.
in Westworld.
It's true. It's true.
Lots of
Right? Song is
But
Johnny
but
Cash.
Men in Black.
I shot a man in Memphis just to watch him die.
Even if-
Memphis?
Oh. Holy
that'll-
Yeah,
cow.
but the Man in Black
This is
because that's
1, 2, 3,
specifically what
4.
they call it.
Sheesh. Right.
Dang.
Your turn.
Dang.
So you have 2 from Mickey Wolf 19 and then an evil from Grim Fate.
Grim, faded. You just can't let
And then
me
done it before
win.
me?
Yes.
Grim,
To Ron.
fated. Alrighty. So the forces of good. Thank you, Mickey Wolf. Field surgery with a pocket. You receive a handy pocket guide to field surgery. You're sure it's all good. What could go wrong? Use an action to sew up a friend's injuries. Roll a dex check and do 1 point of healing for every point of your roll divided by 2. On a natural 1, you nicked an artery, causing D8 piercing damage. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3. This one is for free. This card allows the player to re-roll any single skill check. Tight. And then I have a force of evil. Trivia time round 2. In what episode, number or name did Uggo say, Lily, you are not as ugly as most people say?
Spot on. It's exactly what it sounds like.
Yeah.
An
So I think you have to answer this.
Yes, I do. And if I get it wrong, I get a -5 on my next attack roll.
No idea.
These are really hard.
have no
Lily,
idea.
you're not as ugly as most people say, because you.
You said it in so many episodes. So.
Yeah. The odds are in your favor.
Do you know the answer?
I do know the
Before
answer.
we start.
Episode
I would say early, probably.
7.
Nope.
5.
15.
4. The answer is 4. So you get -5 on your next roll. James, you have 4. 1 from Mr. Whisper. 1 from TK421. 1 from
Okay.
Pytyrus Stormblade, and 1 from Captain Critical.
Amazing. Thank you all. Okay, from Mr. Whisper, reflective sunglasses. Viewer submitted. While wearing these sunglasses, when your advantage is countered but before the culprit is announced, stare the amulet in the eye and say the name of a watcher. If you correctly guess the watcher trying to counter your advantage, the disadvantage bounces harmlessly off the sunglasses. Breaks when
Ooh.
successfully used or at the end of the session.
Okay.
Bingle Bard from TK421, viewer submitted. Play as a bonus action. Grammy Dumblestuck appears and begins playing the same song she played at the Battle for Bingle just for you. You get +5 temp HP. Very nice. Grim Faded from Pytyrus Stormblade. It's called Grim Faded. Viewer submitted. On your next successful attack, a spectral dog appears and causes an additional D6 of damage. It was fate. Okay. Help from the Fae, Siri. Captain Critical. Say, hey Siri, to summon the Fae. Siri to help you out with a +2 bonus to any knowledge check. If everybody's phones just went off, I'm sorry. Alexa, just kidding.
That's just mean.
Also Echo, but yeah.
If Jeff's watch responds at any point while you're reading this card, the check. It happened.
No, it didn't.
Somebody's went off.
That was my phone.
Oh!
Yeah.
If Jeff's watch responds at any point while you're reading this card, the check is an auto crit as you use the distraction to peek behind his DM screen and read his notes. Hey Siri.
I turned my phone off.
Oh.
All right, that's all right. Cool.
You have one from Kaibuck, and each of you also has one from somebody whose name I should have read before I got it. Gnome Sweet Gnome.
No?
It's a new name I hadn't seen before.
Nice.
Gnome Sweet Gnome. All right. I'll go.
The G in gnome is silent. No, it's Gnat. Granny Dumblestuck's tea service from Kaibuck. When Fahima casts her tiny hut, use this card to manifest Granny's tea service. A piping hot pot of tea with cups and biscuits, cookies, for all. Drinking the tea and eating a biscuit removes 1 level of exhaustion and gives the benefit of a short rest.
Perfect.
Nice.
And then
Great, John.
from Gnome Sweet Gnome, looking from a different perspective. As you reflect on your situation, you realize if you just viewed it from a different perspective, you'd be better off. Very fitting. For any roll that isn't a 1, take the number on the opposite side of the die. I like that.
That's too bad because you get a nat 20.
I have from Gnome Sweet Gnome, Shattering Glass and Guitar Riff.
Oh, this is perfect for you.
You hear glass shatter and an unmistakable guitar riff. Thank you. After shatter is cast, you use your reaction to kick an adjacent opponent. I don't know why I find that so funny. Use your reaction to kick an adjacent opponent in the gut and deliver a stunner. This will knock you and the enemy prone and deliver 2d6 stone cold damage to the enemy.
Oh, God.
I want fan art of Lily stone cold.
Jump popping the 2 beers and drinking it. All right, we also got all the candles are lit. The candles came out. I rolled a 5, so that goes to you as well.
Thanks, Candle.
From the community.
We become shameless about requesting art from our audience.
Somebody draw this.
Somebody make this fan art. Somebody make this fan
Everyone's so
fiction.
talented. You are cordially invited.
Ooh.
I do so hope you will attend. Please come and feel free to bring someone. No need to RSVP. Add a +1 to any one roll you are involved in. Damage roll, initiative, skill check, anything.
Nice.
What a fun,
get a
relaxed
+1.
party.
All right, so without having complete... Yes, sir.
I drank the coffee and I rolled a 5, so super alert.
Super alert.
Yes.
Meaning your initiative.
Initiative is 20. Yeah.
You'll let me know.
I also have a top of the round before we get
Let's
started.
do it.
Card. Lily, I want to give you this frackin' fruitcake.
Well, did you just tell me? I will say no.
So you got to roll off, right?
Yeah,
It's
dexterity
perception versus deception.
But dexterity versus perception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
She might have high perception.
Oh, mama.
Do we have?
No.
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, not in this one, you don't.
I didn't do well.
Neither did
I
she.
did terribly.
Oh, better than her.
Wow.
Try again next week.
That's
Okay.
for 4 episodes.
All right, so.
I think Lily's gonna have to get an advantage on these perceptions soon because she's tried to put this cake in my
Right.
Oh, yeah. Can
backpack.
you say the damage on that roll?
No. So we fell asleep. We slept in Dondo Karigana's hut, and Groligo is still bound there. The night went by uneventfully. Humrian and Donk, your 2 dwarven guides at this point, they're also here. Dawn breaks, and you all rise to wakefulness here in Dondo Karigana's hut. He is already making food for you up early, and it looks like Groligo, still under the power of suggestion, is very listless and restrained, and the 2 other dwarves, Humrian and Dark, still sleeping, but all of you have come to wakefulness. What would you like to do?
I'm drinking coffee.
Yeah.
That's because I'm hungover, so.
I suppose I should tell you all something. I cast Ascending to Erdenfurt last night.
What did you
What?
Why?
did you have to say to him?
Oh, nothing nice.
Did you tell him I was coming for him?
James,
I sort of did, actually. I mean, I said more than I was, but I think it's implied, actually, that you would be with me.
Yes.
you really shouldn't send angry late night sendings to people.
Probably right.
Wait, why?
Well, it's just sometimes we're not thinking the most rationally late at night.
Then you wake up the next morning and you
Yeah.
send to an irrational sending and you really regret it. Right. Not me.
I mean, this is new to me, so
Wait, he's alive?
he's alive. And he's still rhyming very well. I was quite impressed.
We'll see how well he does that when I remove his tongue.
Probably not very well anymore.
No.
Did he say anything useful?
No. I mean, not really. He threatened me.
In rhyme.
Yes. Ertenfurt, World of Hurt.
Wow.
Turn that into a song if you wish.
Did you give any sort of clue to his whereabouts?
He said he's waiting. Yeah, he doesn't sound very afraid. And he also said we, I believe.
He's probably
Okay.
He
with
said so, yeah.
Does Grollo go? No.
No. I haven't told him.
I
No,
found
does he know where Urgenfurt is?
I don't think so. Didn't we ask him? I think we asked him.
Thought you asked
I
him.
don't remember specifically, but if so, he did not give you any information.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain we tried to ask him that because we grilled him pretty well, and no, I don't think he knows now. I think Erdenfurt got what he wanted out of that and went on his way.
Well, didn't Groligo tell us that he killed several of the Erdenfurts?
Yeah, the clones or whatever they are. Yes,
Kept coming back.
right.
I went to the tavern last night and I spoke to some locals, and I think I have an idea.
Okay.
The gold vein is where the idle elders live.
Okay.
And I thought it might be wise for us, either before or after we speak to the king, to go there and see what they know. Because the locals said that if anyone was going to know anything about the four former forges, it would be them.
This has nothing to do with the fact that it's called the gold vein.
It doesn't hurt.
Okay, I just wanted to know.
Yes.
Why are they called? Dondo, if you're listening.
Yes, can I interest you in some breakfast, any of you?
Yes.
Yes, that certainly.
Lovely.
We don't. Eggs are in short supply around here, but I can spare some for my guests.
Thank you.
Why are they called the idle elders?
Well, those who have lived beyond 300 years in our society lived at a time before the Great War.
Right.
And strangely, none of them remember that time. Many of them that have reached this age have become rather obsessed with their lost youth. And some, let us say, are not able to care for themselves in a healthy manner. We have tried to be as respectful to our elders as we can. So we've put them together in the gold vein.
A kind of hospice or what?
Well, you may use that term, yes.
Interesting.
There are those that disparage them and call them adult elders. I don't particularly care for that term, but some of them can display rather disturbing behaviors.
Like what?
Incoherence.
Dangerous?
No. They're old dwarves. Toward the end of their lives, but not a danger to anyone, perhaps themselves. Many of them quite wonderful, don't get me wrong. It is not a dangerous place to visit. But there is some concern that what they say is nonsensical and will disturb younger members of the clan.
Do they have moments of clarity?
Of course, yes, of course, yes.
Is it thought that this addledness or whatever
was brought on by whatever makes them not remember the War of Ideas or anything before it?
Disease? Maybe?
As a byproduct?
There's been much speculation as to that point. Of course, so much is lost from that time. We do not know, and it's hard to determine exactly the cause. But none of our physicians can provide any help or change any of this for them.
And as Dondo is talking, you see Homrian stir and get up, and he walks over and he says,
My grandfather is one of the idle elders, and I visit him quite regularly. I could take you.
I would like that very much.
Well, it seems to me we have a decision to make. Go to the idle elders or visit Forbrand. We can do it in any order you choose, but we do need an audience with the king if you want to gain your boon.
Have we given him a time that we need to be there?
No.
Well, do you know if he's happier in the morning or in the afternoon?
I assume that he'll be rather happy this morning, not waking up to the sound of cannon fire.
Perhaps we should do that first, then?
Yes, also, I mean,
Don't keep a company waiting.
the question also is, do we bring... I nod towards Grolago. Do we bring him with us?
This seems to be an open debate, and I know that all of you wanted to sleep on it.
Listen, I admit to not sleeping very well because I've been thinking about quite a lot of this.
I slept very well, surprisingly.
Good. Fahima, I want you to know that I absolutely respect everything you say and where you came from. I wish that one death could be justice. But as a student of history, I can tell you that that is rarely, if ever, the case. We are dealing with decades of conflict. We're dealing with two sides that have been fighting over things that the people fighting in the wars now may not even remember what it was all started about at this point. And so, killing one more person will not stop anything. The only thing that will stop the cycle of violence is mercy.
So what is the alternative then? Just letting him go?
No.
Then what?
He could be a prisoner.
Yes. And I think...
Prisoner of whom?
Because...
Doing it Orcus way. No prisoner. Dishonor.
Prisoner of who?
I look over at Dondo.
Do we think the king would be open to reason to keeping him alive?
You may importune the king in this manner, but based on my experience with Ruser Forbrand, I would expect him to put the orc to death.
Because the orcs are watching us right now. They must know that we have him, so...
If I may, it doesn't feel like bringing him to the king does us any good.
Make
not-
the king happy.
But we've already made him happy,
Indeed.
have we not? And that was not part of the deal. And
Forbrand does not know that you have this prisoner.
correct.
True.
So
He
maybe
could be useful, too.
yes. I'm just saying if someone has to put him down, it should be us.
I don't want to do that.
And I don't want to do that either, but I don't want to give him over to someone else.
If we put him down, I will do. We have...
I would prefer to find
Ritual.
a different way.
I think...
I would also prefer a different way.
I'm
There is no difference between him and me. That is what I learn when I sleep.
The thing that I keep thinking about and hearing more about Otenfurt yesterday and Calcutta Theed is the dwarves, the orcs, all of them, him, Gorolago, Aruza Forbrand, even the king, they are all pawns in this, and they don't even know it.
Correct.
We've been lied to. By orcs, as orc. By dwarves, as dwarf.
I don't know what the reason for why Calcutta Theed and why Otenfurt have sparked this war. I don't know what reason, maybe as a diversion, maybe as a power play, I don't understand, but I can say one thing for certain, if we kill him, it will become the fuel for perhaps hundreds more deaths.
And if we let him go, he will kill more.
No, I don't think we should let him go, and I don't think we should kill him.
Is there a
But
place that we could keep him?
Here, but not long term.
We could keep him, this is crazy, The Vardo's here, right?
Escape from the Bardo easily.
What
Yes,
if,
we
Just tear it apart.
went and got it, and it's being housed in the concourse now.
what if,
You.
what if, I don't want to overreach Dondo, Humry, and Donk. What if you were his keepers, at least in the short term, at least until we knew more? Is that insane?
Keeping him where?
In the Vardo, maybe
No, absolutely
outside.
not. The egg isn't there.
I don't understand why he can't just stay here. We could shackle him up, tie him
Big
up.
ask to keep him in his house. And
I'm
he said
willing to
not
do this,
long-term.
but it's not a long-term solution.
I don't think it needs to be. I mean, if all goes well and we're able to get into the four formal forges, I think we can provide some answers soon. I hope.
I think we could use him. But that is a bit unpalatable to me.
What do you
Right.
mean? What do you mean use him?
Use him, right? Get more information from him and manipulate him. Make him see that he is but a pawn, but that would take some manipulation.
That would take time.
Some time, depends on how harsh we are.
True. But to what end?
To the end of what our ultimate goal is, which is to recover the Warden, which means taking down the Ashen Mage, which means manipulating one of our most important pawns.
Which, again, keeping him alive, you know.
But like I said, it's unpalatable because we would be doing something a bit wrong
Keeping,
and doing the same thing the Ashen Mage has been doing.
I think the longer we can keep him alive until we're forced to make that decision one way or another. I don't think letting him go, because I don't think he's learned any sort of lesson, to be honest.
Is he not just a prisoner of war?
Yes,
Right. So we keep him until we need him.
right.
There's no telling how many possible uses he could be.
Right.
We could, if needs be, we could sell him back to the Ashen Mage. I'm not suggesting we do that. I'm just saying there are ways to utilize the fact that he's still alive and we have him.
Do we?
True?
Are you comfortable, Dondo, in your ability to keep him here? He's quite strong.
Well, our restraints are also strong.
Why don't we ask him?
The orc.
Yes.
Why?
Well, we are not going to let him go.
No.
If it was me, a life of being a prisoner is worse than death.
Well, he could be traded back after the war is over.
I mean, I think I could probably guess what his answer's going to be, so I mean, I'm not sure how good that is.
Dondo, it seems that the Dwarven King is not interested in keeping prisoners.
That would be accurate.
Especially one who's committed so
So
many
to
crimes.
think that he would be sold back as in an exchange seems folly.
Well, we could do it. I think maybe Civ was implying that we could do it outside of the Dwarven King's.
You think they are going to have peaceful conversation with us? They know who we are.
I'm pretty confident in Lily's ability to convince anyone of anything, actually.
Thank you.
I'm
Especially,
not necessarily saying the orcs. I'm saying there are other people that would be interested in him.
I also I think as you do. Turn to life of piracy.
Sure.
Give him to men on boat. Will not say his name.
That's an idea.
Maybe they whip him into shape.
I don't know.
Teach him what freedom is.
Perhaps we can try that first.
I'm just thinking
I think we could. I don't think we need to force this decision right now. But
I feel like
Agreed.
what we should do, in my opinion, is go to the king, finish that conversation. We've completed that contract, if you will. Go to the Vane and talk to the elders, get that information. We could talk about this, continue to talk about this, and decide what we want to do before we move out of the city. But I'm not very comfortable talking about him like he's just a piece of meat.
I know. I think maybe I'm optimistic and foolish. I don't know. Thank you. But I think my ideal situation would be that we're able to show both sides how they've been manipulated
agree.
and what has come of it. And hopefully there will be peace. Because, I mean, yes, they've all been puppets in this.
Have we taken a moment to think through the perspective of the Ashen Mage? Right? She's manipulated this person, manipulated a horde of orcs.
Right.
What does she not want us to do? Or what is she not expecting? Right?
I think
I think she can predict almost anything at this point, but I think
if you set off a war, I think you're ready for as many casualties as possible. Does that sound reasonable?
Yes.
So I think she threw weapons at Grolago. I think she, struck the match and lit the fuse, and then...
she knows us.
Grolago.
Knows us.
Who did that to him? The plates on his body.
Ertenfurt.
So maybe it was Ertenfurt and not Ashen Mage.
Or maybe they're together. That is an assumption. We don't know that for certain.
Is he cognizant during all of this?
He seems listless and in and out of consciousness.
Throw your coffee in his face. No.
I mean, you can rouse him to wakefulness.
This coffee is delicious.
This is a creature that is near death. You pummeled it into submission, and it is almost dead. And you've kept it alive, in and out of consciousness, and it is still under the effects of suggestion.
Right.
So you can continue to question Grolago if you choose, but he is in your sway.
Well, while he's still like this, we should perhaps go to the king and, like Lily was saying, take care of those errands for us.
Agreed. The only thing that I am worried of is information tends to travel fast in cities that are under control, such as this one. Has anyone seen us bring him here?
He was in the bag of holding when we brought him in, right?
Yes, I don't think anyone's seen him inside of the Dwarven city.
Omri and Donk, you've been keeping a lot secret.
No, we haven't told anybody.
Okay.
I'm gonna double check his
We're in hiding too, don't forget.
Of course, yes,
Yes.
I know.
I'm gonna double check his ropes and tighten them and make sure that he's still nice and hogtied.
Yeah, you do so. He's snug, seems cinched. I think he even has your shackles on him, doesn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, so he's got big metal handcuffs.
Great.
Manacles, yeah.
Awesome.
Dondo, I know not much is known about what lies inside the four former forges, but is it known how large the area is? How much travel do we have in front of us if we were to take off through there?
Well, the four former forges are said to lead directly into the heart of Sky Scorcher Peak. And if that's so, knowing what I know of the distance between here and there, it would be quite a distance.
A day?
Perhaps.
Okay.
I don't know how labyrinthian or straight it is. I don't know how easy it is to travel. I can imagine that it is not a direct route, if you know what I mean.
Would the elders know more about this?
The only people that would be the elders, yes.
Well, we should try to come up with a sort of plan B. If we go into the four former forges and we don't find what we need, then we should come up with some sort of solution as to what you all will do out here with him.
Well, if we don't return in a certain amount of time, they can just hand him over.
Right.
And that'll be the end of it.
I suppose.
All right. Shall we go to the king?
Yes.
Yes.
Prepare yourselves then.
While we are going to the king, I am going to walk very closely next to Uggo, and I will be whispering things in his ear while we are walking.
All right.
Romantic.
Interesting.
Okay. Would you like to do that in a... So the idea is that the rest of the team is not hearing.
He already knows.
Oh, you already know.
We already had this conversation.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh.
What? Secrets?
What?
Who thought that was better than us going into the secret? Taking up time.
Oh, you can just say it out loud.
All right, so...
You just see as we walk, I'll go going, yeah.
which is a normal behavior anyway.
normal.
So as you leave, Dondo is escorting you once again, and Homrian and Dunk's sort of still sleeping, but Homrian says, we'll see you when you get back. Don't worry, we got it. And you again moving through this now familiar area, this more downtrodden area, but there's something that you all notice immediately, that there is you sense an optimism here that you did not sense in the previous days that you've been here. And it is because there is no cannon blast.
Right.
People have been waking up for days on end to the sound of cannon blasts, to the entire mountain shaking, to rocks and dust falling on them, this fear, this being under siege. And that has ended thanks to your actions. And there is a sense, it is not, nobody's dancing in the streets, but there is a palpable sense of hope where there was none. And people don't understand it, they don't trust it yet. There's no feeling that it's gonna last, but for now, they are all quite happy to wake in a new morning here inside the mountain and not hear that sound, feel that anxiety.
Are we walking through any kind of market or anything like that? Or
Yeah, I mean, you'll go through the concourse. That's where all the market places are if you'd like to stop.
Oh, no, I'll just buy a fruit or something like that if there's something like that.
There are fruit, not so much.
Right.
But you can find like turnips and a potato here or there. There's,
Okay.
there are
Baked goods then.
Yeah, you can, certainly baked goods.
Okay,
Yes,
bread.
the dwarves will be
Some bagels? Bagels? Anybody? Everybody want some bagels?
Does anybody have enough money for a pick?
like a,
Yep.
Yeah,
probably.
I do.
I think they're cheap.
Probably get one or two.
In case we need to climb, or in case we need to mine inside of.
Yes.
I see.
In case we find metal.
Let's do King first and then
do
some shopping.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm loaded.
You what?
I'm loaded, ready to spend my gold.
We don't say that out loud when we go to the city.
Loaded.
Rich girl, right?
All right, so Dondo is escorting you, and there's actually, you notice a couple of people look at you and then turn and whisper and then realize, there has been word spreading now. There have been whispers about a group of people that were sent out last night. People saw you leave through the concourse. Word travels fast, especially during wartime, especially with strangers, especially that left under King's Guard. So, there is a bit of noticing you guys moving through the city, and especially being escorted by Dondo, who has a reputation, is one of the king's advisors, and is of note in this society. But you move down through the concourse, and you move through these switchbacks and tunnels, and you go into very cramped spaces and out into larger, voluminous caverns with stalactites and stalagmites, and then there are areas that are very well lots of architecture and built up, so you don't see the cave walls as much. It is a lot of different looking sections, different levels of prosperity, and a real society here with variety. And you eventually move down to a tunnel that you have not been to yet, and that one leads to the gold vein. And as you finally emerge, again, these things narrow and widen as you go into these different veins, and as you widen out into the gold vein.
I think we were going to the king first.
Oh, you're going to the king first. Excuse me. Thank you for correcting me. Pardon
Although
me.
Sid would be more than happy.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
I just thought
Pardon
the
me.
king was in the
I know, I thought it was a different
assumed
plot.
Pardon me. No, you're in the iron. Pardon me. I'm
All good.
Let's. You're going to the king. That was. I'll fix that.
Oh yeah, back to the throne room.
Back to the throne.
We'll just zoom past that part when we go to the other place.
Yeah. My goodness.
Anyway,
what a faux pas. It's like this guy hasn't done this in 2 weeks.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Too much vacation.
How
Never
Too
dare
much vacation. That whole sequence worked great in Hawaii.
Describe it as Hawaii. King's sipping a pina colada.
So once again, you find yourselves in the midst of the king.
Making me nervous.
Could. Well, last time someone threw a weapon at Ungo.
Yeah, shot him.
Yes, shot.
Shot.
All right. So again, you enter. This is in the Iron Vein, by the way.
Got it.
And Dondo leads you into the throne room. Again, there are numerous dwarven guards, all standing.
Are they as? When we get in there, I'd like to check to see if they are as tense as they were before.
Same, scanning the room for insight.
So roll an insight check, each of you that wants to do that. You have advantage, Civ, from Changebox, but it was countered by Grim Fated. Ugo, you have advantage from Changebox, but it was also countered by Grim Fated.
Aha! Thanks, Grim Faded.
5ers.
5?
15.
15. Well, Civ, you're baffled. You're still a little, perhaps,
Well, I don't like being here to begin with, so.
a little hungover, yeah. And you've got,
And I'm
coffee
jittery.
running through your veins, so you're, can't quite make out things.
Right over there, Civ.
But Ugo, you definitely, you spot again that same dwarf that shot you with a crossbow. And when you walked in this room the first time, you were trying to stay low profile, perhaps out of sight, but you did notice that everyone was on edge. There are these large stones that have fallen from great height because this mountain was being rocked pummeled with artillery fire. These rocks have landed, right here on the steps that people could have been crushed. And it is a room that has felt the effects of this war, felt the effects of this particular cannon. And the fact that that cannon is not going off now has changed the demeanor of these orcs. And you notice it certainly.
Dwarves.
I do it so often.
What'd you say?
Orcs.
Dwarves.
Oh,
He said orcs.
I have a card for that.
She does.
Do I have to see myself out? This card says, we get Todd Stashwick back.
Stop.
The
He did
cards-
have cool D&D tattoos.
He's the coolest.
Yeah.
I wish I
Well,
was
it says opponent NPC, but
That's an
what else am I
NPC.
gonna use this.
Oh.
You choose to learn one fact about the creature.
About the dwarves?
Yeah, damage, immunities, resistances, etc. They're not all the same, Jeff.
Use it on the king.
This is from Storm of Blades.
Can you
Yeah,
use
what-
it on a specific, or is it just
What are his
the
likes
creatures?
and dislikes?
It says.
What's his perfect first date?
Next time you misnames an opponent NPC, you can choose to learn one fact about the creature.
Weakness,
Okay.
maybe?
These dwarves have advantage on saving throws against poison. They're resilient to poison.
sauce.
Do you want it? Weak sauce. Okay. The king, if you want to use it on the king, I'll allow it to be like a really excellent insight check. And you can you notice because I mispronounced the name, the amulet flashes and blinks twice, and you notice that the king is hardier, stouter, standing taller. He is viewing this as a victory that he is responsible for.
Of course.
He's covered.
Of course.
He's feeling good.
course.
Ego.
Feeling good.
Okay.
All his doing.
All right, so you guys stride in here. Dondo bows before the king and stands up. He says, "My liege, I am pleased to present you the team that you sent to end the siege."
James will give a deep bow as well.
I'll go will as well.
And
I'm gonna awkwardly stand there.
Ruzer Forbrand, this giant helm on his head, this very gaudy, heavy-looking garment that he wears, strides forward, jangling a bit, and he stops and he goes, "Well, if my commander didn't tell it to me, I wouldn't have believed it. The orc killer orc. The orcish orc slayer. The betrayer, eh? Is that what you are?"
Not anymore.
One who is betrayed cannot betray.
Well, I don't know what that means. But you stand here looking at a grateful king. I am told you that a dwarf's word is stone, and Ruzer Forbrand stands behind it. People benefited from your heroism. They call you the Heroes of Bingle.
Some, yes.
That's right. Heroes of Daltothum, it seems, too. And we're grateful. I won't pretend to understand why a dwarf, why an orc would turn on his own kind. But I'm starting to believe that perhaps trust in you is
justified.
I would also hope that you would think that other orcs are capable of what I am.
My word is stone. Why are you laughing?
I'm sorry. No, it's not. It's you spit a little bit, and on the rundown last night, we talked about how sometimes Jared gets spit on his mouth.
Really?
It's just coming up Jeff all day, man. It's just coming up Jeff.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
I did not say anything.
You guys know how to welcome a fella back.
I missed you so much.
Thank you.
Hey, whatever it takes to get those awesome NPC voices.
You will sacrifice
Take it.
Jared's face in a second.
Splash zone all night.
Heroes of Bingle!
All right.
Ah.
Suffering succotash. A dwarf's word is stone, and Druser Forbrand is the king of dwarves. So as I said, I'll allow you in Heroes of Bingle and Custodian Help Me, an orc, into a sacred place for us, the fortress of the four former forges.
Thank you very much.
But I have one question for you first.
Okay.
Are you going dressed like that?
I guess we hadn't really talked about our wardrobe situation.
No.
Did you have recommendations or a stylist?
Aye.
Is it a bit
If
hot?
you're walking into the center of Sky Scorcher Peak,
Ah,
you'll burn up if you're not protected. If you're not wearing lava hide.
oh boy.
Oh wow.
Got it.
So what I would suggest is you procure yourself some lava hide.
Perhaps.
And it just so happens that we have a bit of a lava lizard infestation problem.
Excellent.
Fire belchers and lava lizards inside the Magma Reserves. So, if you can find yourself a tanner and a leather worker, perhaps you take out a few lava lizards, get yourself some hides, and get protection from the mountain, because none of you are dwarves. Hearty, stout.
Sorry, just a quick question. So you said this was an invasive species? There's an overabundance of them? Because I just don't feel quite right killing these creatures.
Oh, we got more than our fair share of lava lizards and fire belchers.
Okay, so they're sort of like deer. They have to be hunted. There's
They're like deer if deer would spit moot and lava at you from 30 yards away.
Right.
That's a terrifying
A population
concept.
control situation.
Okay. And if there are any that are sequestered because they're sick or elderly, I would prefer to take those ones out first, but you know.
Elderly lava lizards. You're welcome to try.
What's the average lifespan of a lava lizard anyway? How
As
would you
short
know?
as we can make it.
Got it. Got it.
I'm beginning to like this orc.
All right. Good.
That was a good one.
Good.
So, Kerrigan will give you the details. I've got a war to win, so if you excuse me.
Your Majesty, and I'm going to step out from behind Uggo,
Yeah,
Tabaxi.
you see I'll go tense up.
Same with
and
Behemoth.
I give a very regal bow, and then I come back up. I have one question for you.
I suppose you've earned it.
If we were to perhaps broker a truce between the orcs and the dwarves, would you put your name to paper?
Are you an emissary from the orcs? Speak the truth, I'll know it.
No.
Oh,
Why do you have this offer if you bring an orc to me and you say you can broker the orcs and you're telling me you're not a representative
I am
of
not.
Oakdoon or Thorn?
Not at all.
Explain yourself, Tabaxi.
I have
What gives you this power?
I have connections in Thorn and Ukdoon. I could speak to the orcs, and I could broker a truce. They would pull back their armies so long as you put pen to paper and stop this war to protect your own people so that there is no further bloodshed. And I look back at Dondo.
My king, we have spoken at length about how we both want to end this war. These heroes offer a chance, and I have spoken to them. None of them would dare lie.
And I look back at the king and smile brightly.
We stand on the precipice of victory because of what you have done.
Yes.
You have stopped the cannon. We have a chance. Even now, North Gaboon cleans up bodies of orcs that you led directly into a trap. And you tell me to stop. You tell me not to claim the victory that is Ruzar Forbrand's to claim. You tell me to talk. Well, we've talked. You tell me to stop. Well, we've stopped. I tell you, I want to win.
Well, if I may, winning to us is not taking out the orcs. Winning to us is saving the entirety Vine, taking down the Ashen Mage, Urtenfurt, anyone who's working together, and saving the wardens who can protect everyone.
None of that concerns my people.
It does.
I'm fighting the orcs. I'm protecting their lives.
The orcs are but pawns. You know they are. I'm sorry to speak out of turn, but this is ridiculous.
I would even say that perhaps, knowing what we know of the Ashen Mage, that you are being used as a pawn and don't even know it.
How dare you, orc? My king. Give them a chance. Peace is possible here. Peace is what we've dreamed of our whole lives.
Dondo has spoken about the great potential of your people, of the creative, of the engineering, of all of the potential.
All
that...
lost. Lost.
Yes.
It is but the battle.
And is it going to be regained while this war continues on and on and on?
That's why we need to end it. Kill it.
How?
Crushing our enemies.
Every single orc. Because
orc.
you know that's probably what it's going to take. And how long will that take? You won't be around, I guarantee you.
Look, why don't you think about it, right? There's time. And I wouldn't presume to... I don't want to rush you, right? You're a busy person. You're a busy king. Lots of kingly duties. So take your time. And in the meantime, we'll be out trying to save as many people as we can and bring peace to the world.
It is in no way an acknowledgement that you are weak in any way by saying that this cadre of powerful beings, this Ashen Mage, this Urtenfurt, have affected ways that you have not seen. You, as she says, are great in all the things that you do. But there are very powerful people pulling strings from very far away.
King, I am grateful, truly, for what you've done. My people are grateful for what you've done. The truth, Dondo, is that I didn't think you would do it. And you have.
Yeah, I could tell.
So I'm permitting the impudence I see here.
I'm sorry you see it that way.
Let me finish. You come to me with fairy tales and children's stories of the wardens. I'm talking about real lives, real war. Now, because I respect you, Dondo, and I owe you a debt. I will let you go where you need to go. And I will hold off on the attack, but I tell you, we don't have much time to dunder around. Thank you, my king.
If you'll permit me one more thing.
I think we should just.
All I want to do is leave you this, and I will pull out the rubbing of Erdenfert's stamp from the cannon.
And
That cannon was
a dwarven guard runs down to you, snatches it out of your hand, runs up to the king.
The cannon was not made by orcish hands. Just consider.
No orc could have made it. It's not a surprise.
Just remember that. We'll leave
This
you.
is not your average war, your king. And we all have to kind of work in unusual ways to try to maneuver it. And I understand that's hard, and I really appreciate you even giving us the time to express our concerns.
Agreed.
I may stand as an example to stop underestimating orcs. It might serve all of us well. I have stopped underestimating dwarves. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, my king.
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you.
Bye. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for this time.
He escorts you out as the king turns and walks back through this tunnel.
As we leave, Ugo's backing away and he says, "May Bojibo protect your family." And then leaves.
Bo Jibo Bibo?
Bojibo.
Bojibo.
Right.
As you walk out and back, Dondo says,
I actually think that went pretty well.
Yeah. Could have been a lot worse.
Well, we asserted ourselves, that's for sure. And you know what? This has just made very clear to me. We have to show the people of Ain that the wardens are real. They still think they're fairy tales, and why wouldn't they? We thought they were fairy tales until we saw them in the flesh and blood. We were still pretty unimaginable until we met the second warden.
I still wonder if I hallucinated the whole thing, to be honest.
So I think we should get some proof, or we need to have an actual conversation with the next warden. I'm sick of them just running off. I'm sure there's a good reason, but they need to know it's real so we can ally each other and not fight against each other.
I agree. It's tricky to make a warden not run off.
Well,
You can turn me into a big ape again and I will hold them down.
Tempting.
Even as a big ape, I feel like they could run away, couldn't they?
We could try.
But we could try.
Yeah.
honestly, I think we just need to send Lily out, the warden, look them dead in the eye, and that'll solve all of our problems.
I appreciate how much you think of her, but sometimes let's not put her in the middle of battles.
Battles and one, of course.
Yes, yes.
I don't think a warden would hurt me.
he did that once already, standing on his abs.
Yeah, I already did.
Lava lizards.
So you guys make your way back. As you're walking, Dondo kind of grabs you and pulls you a little bit away from the troop and says,
I trust you are not telling the truth.
Perhaps I was, perhaps I wasn't. But I got the information that I needed.
And so did I.
and he walks you back, and you guys are, this long, windy way up through, back through the concourse. More activity. It's a little later in the day now. Things are picking up and bustling again. You feel that sense of a little bit of lightness, a little bit of hope, and a hop in the step of the rank and file here. And Dondo says, well, we have time that we didn't have before, and I'm hopeful we can come to a peaceful solution for this war. And he says, but there is that matter of protective garb.
Right.
You walk back, and as you guys are moving through I'm sorry, do you want to say something?
I just wanted to say, can you tell us more about was it fire salamanders?
Lava lizards.
Lava lizards.
Lava lizards and fire belchers, and there's a hot horn that he can tell you about. These are the kinds of creatures that live in deep in the mountain. and he begins to, as you're walking, he begins to explain to you the Magma Reserves, which are where these creatures tend to be, where the king sent you, which is, they don't have access to the Sky Scorcher Peak, the volcano, the volcanic lava, which their ancestors used to use to craft weapons to use in their forges. And so a lot of their attempts to sort of recapture a lot of that artistry, that craftsmanship, is stymied by the fact that they simply don't have the know-how, they don't have the knowledge, but they also don't have access. And when as they were mining and expanding through the mountain in the last decades, at one point they broke through into an area that they hadn't accessed before, and they found that there was this volcanic lava. There was this magma that is from Sky Scorcher, but is sort of off in a pocket on its own. And they found remnants of the old miners, the old dwarves but in the Ariate Age that used to sort of use this area. But it was all abandoned, it was all worn down, but they have kind of reclaimed a bit of that and used some of that lava, some of that volcanic material periodically. And they call it the Magma Reserves because there's a finite amount of it, and they don't know how it should be used. It's talked about in ways, and of course the creatures that live there too provide an obstacle to using it usefully. But they're the people that aim to try to push forward and find the old ways, find the artistry, recapture that the ability to create those wondrous items that the dwarves used to be known for, the kinds of things that are displayed on the walls, that are displayed when you walked in that first day to Dalto Thum, the kinds of things you saw embossed on the facade of the building. They just don't have the capability to do that anymore. And so there are many dwarves who strive to try to find that knowledge again. And a lot of them think that the Magma Reserves can be a key to do that. So that is what the Magma Reserves are. And go ahead.
How large are these creatures? If their hide is something that we need, how many do we need? Do we need 5 of them? Do we need?
I suspect you'll need to speak to a tanner leatherworker about that.
Right.
And you can roll a history check if you'd like. You do have advantage from TK421, countered by which space?
5. Thank you, TK. And which space?
I should also say we got some love from King Daddy 99, Brooke 84, El Gordes, Kina FW, Demon Knight, TK421, and others. Thank you so much for those balloons. We appreciate
Can I
it.
also roll history check?
That is. Oh yes, that is a 22.
22. Lily?
Yep.
No, I got like a 14.
You recall hearing Homerian say that his father is a tanner.
Right. Excellent.
And, coincidentally enough, as you are getting very close to the area where Dondo lives, back to his abode, Homerian comes up out of the shadows and is like, "Oh, I went looking for supplies. How did it go with the king?"
Pretty well.
Not bad. Yeah.
That's
All things
great.
considered, he only yelled at us once.
We've got some lava lizards that apparently we need to cull to get some
right.
lava hide.
Got a
Things
problem?
like that.
I know, I'm sorry. It's, yeah, okay.
They're definitely a problem.
Okay.
We've heard about them for years.
Is there a particular way that you've heard of that they should be taken out? Vulnerability?
Violently, I suppose.
I would think more in terms of vulnerabilities, types of weapons that are best used against them.
Oh. Yeah, you smack them quite a lot, and they take a lot of damage before they go down.
Perhaps
Some dwarves run. I certainly would.
Okay, I will ask the tanner. Thank you.
If they are hot, wouldn't cold help?
That's what I'm assuming, but I'd like to get a second opinion.
And you get, as
Cold.
as this conversation is happening, you get back to Dondo's door. He opens the door, and you guys kind of, he opens the door for you, and you guys kind of shuffle in. And as you walk in, you immediately see, with your passive perception, lots of blood.
Oh, no.
Lots of blood on the ground.
Oh, no.
And you look up and you see this pool of blood. And you see Donk slumped over.
Oh, no.
And you see the silver sword thick with blood on its tip. And then you see Groligo, dead. Blood seeping from between his tungsten steel, still bound in the chair.
What?
And you hear behind you Dondo's voice. Oh, Donkwell, what have you done?
I'm sorry, what?
And Donk. The orcs killed my whole family. I'm sorry. I want to remove your problem. And I wanted him dead. He killed my whole family. And Hamreen pushes past you all and runs up to him and puts his hand on his back. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left him alone with him. I'm sorry.
I have a force of good for this.
Oh no, I know which one you're gonna use.
But before I do, I'd like to go over to Lily and ask the amulet if this is the right time to use my enemy is revived to 1 hit point from the candles. Force of good. Just confer with it if it's the right choice while this is happening.
Okay. I don't feel anything yet.
I'm going to walk over to Donk and take out some of the stronger dwarven alcohol that I bought, the root moonshine, and pour him a little cup and hand it to him.
Thank you.
Donk,
I know I've let you all down.
Donk,
I would have done the same thing.
you haven't let us down.
He drinks it 1 big gulp. And Dondo just stands in the back, looking down at his silver sword covered in blood, at his abode covered in blood, pools. And Donk says, I'm being told that the amulet is saying no. For whatever that's worth.
Worth a lot. This is from the candles. Are you getting a sense of something?
No, nothing.
I wanted to kill you the first time I saw you.
Same.
You did so many horrible things. You knew it. You said it. I heard you.
Now you have.
I'm not ashamed of it.
Not yet.
He hands you back your cup.
I'll take it. Would you like another?
Yes, please.
I'm gonna pour myself one as well as him and hand it back to him.
Look, you've dispensed of justice, right? In your own way.
It's not justice.
So what is
It's
it then?
revenge. And it felt...
So you think that it was revenge, but not justice, then? So that's something that you are going to have to live with, as Argo said.
better than my family.
I'll go, do you mind helping me? And I'm gonna walk over to the body and start to pick it up.
Donk, your family killed people? No?
Yeah.
No one?
They did. They fought in the war.
Would you have liked it if they had come and killed your family? Would you have felt they were justified in that situation? It is hard when something bad happens to us to see the other person's point of view, see where they were coming from. You were not a pawn in the wars, the people are pawns in wars now, but you were in the sense that you had a history of hate towards each other.
I feel so much hate now.
I know, and that's something that it's good of you to recognize. But you have to work through that because that's not going to get you anywhere. That's only going to get you on a path of vengeance and revenge. And that is a slope you do not want to go down. You're a good soul.
I'm a lonely soul. Dunk, we were conscientious objectors.
That's exactly what I was just about to say.
I know. We were.
Easier said than done.
I'm sorry we brought you back into this. You came back here for us. And I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go turn myself in
No.
to Nort.
For what? He's not gonna see this as a crime.
No. For running away. And Humrian stands there.
You should probably try to talk him out of it.
Yeah.
Quickly.
Yeah.
He runs away.
I'll go.
Yes.
Do you mind?
Fahima, can you clean this blood up?
I suppose.
Thank you.
Cast prestidigitation. And it's almost beautiful in the way it just cleans itself up magically, as if nothing ever happened. The ground is clean. The sword, silver and gleaming, levitates in the air, and the blood rises off the tip. It's clean and pure again. And the whole room is quiet and clean. Pair of manacles. Oh no, you took it. You've
I'll
got it
take
right.
the manacles off.
Yeah.
I am going to wrap him in a blanket, though, so that we're not just carrying him through the streets.
I'll take the manacles back.
Sure.
Before you do that, I will, as respectfully as possible, search the body.
Okay.
We already searched it.
Did we? I couldn't remember.
Yeah, you guys searched
I
it.
have an axe and shield. And,
Okay,
yeah.
got it.
This may sound barbaric, but should we remove the metal plates from his skin?
I was thinking James should take a more investigative look at them.
I will remove them.
I could.
I'd like to take it to a place where I think it will be left undisturbed for a while.
Yeah, we don't need to give it.
Figured we would take it with us.
Oh, you want to put it into the bag of holding?
What is it? The metal bits?
No, the orc.
We're referring to him as an it?
It's dead. It's no longer
The
alive.
reason why I wanted to go with you, Argo, is so that we could discuss this outside of the room.
Understood.
Why?
The body could be worth something to the orcs.
Why do you want to discuss it outside the room?
Just to say.
Too gory for our delicate ears?
I don't say anything.
Civ,
Yes?
why?
Argo and I have done this before. There's a certain process that needs to take place.
Done what before?
For
Buried a soldier.
Disposed of a body.
That too. I was trying to be more eloquent.
I was getting to the truth of the matter.
Well, I think if we're all part of it, we should all be part of it.
I think there's been a grand loss of innocence on this time we've had together, so it's time for one more.
Oh, Fahim.
All right. I'm gonna start, unless Argo resists, I'm gonna start carrying the body to that place that I was gonna hide all of us.
Yeah.
Is there anything else to be seen in the armor and
You have removed it. You are tearing. I mean, it is grafted onto his
No,
skin.
not here.
Okay.
Not here.
Oh no.
Okay, then I will, or I can wait till we get there.
You can come with us or I can bring it to you.
I think we should all go.
I believe
Probably
so.
going to be messy.
It's going to be very messy.
Then let's not do
Why?
Dondo's apartment.
No.
Thank you.
It's my father used to always say, if you're going to eat fish, you should be able to kill a fish and clean it.
Yes.
If you are going to do this, I'm going to go find the boys.
I was hoping someone's going to stay here and speak with him, because I don't know what he's going to go do now.
What do you know?
Rondo?
What are you
Yes.
afraid of?
I don't know.
This
But I
wasn't-
don't entirely trust him, to be honest with you.
This wasn't our fault.
No, it wasn't. But he has a certain code he has to uphold.
Well, there's no way for us to know that, is there?
If we give the body to the king, he'll just, string it up on a wall and turn it into a trophy, and I don't want that.
The more we know about what he can do to orcs, the more we know about Urtenfurt.
Right.
Let's get this gruesome task done.
Agreed.
All right.
So you guys go to that
We'll put it
area
in the
that's
bag
not,
of holding for
Yes.
for travel. And,
Yeah. not too far away. There is this area that only Civ has seen up to this point. He scouted it out the previous evening, or was it 2 evenings ago? I think it was 2.
Yep.
And it is an abandoned storage area, really. And there is a dirt floor. It is basically a cave with a door on it. And there are some bits of crate that are there, just some detritus around. It looks like it is long abandoned, cobwebs, bits of root coming out through the dirt walls. And you go, it's not a large area, but all of you can fit inside easily. And as you've walked, you didn't really even pass anyone to have to worry about being seen, but you had the body inside the bag of holding. You come, you open this wooden door, and you walk into this storage area. It's dark.
I'm going to take out his great axe.
Yep.
And I'm going to use that as a pickaxe / shovel to start digging a hole.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'll start. I guess like trying to remove pieces of the metal, or
I mean, are you gonna do it by hand?
with a dagger.
Algo's just gonna start.
Yeah, I think both of you guys need to do strength checks for me. It's
Oh,
great.
grafted onto his body. James, you have advantage from TK421, but it was
Disgusting.
countered by Grim Fated.
I mean,
Algo, you have advantage from Don't Hate Fahima,
Not
countered
my-
by Grim Fated.
not my strength, so to speak, but here we go.
I can help with the removing of the armor.
Pretty good. 18.
Better than me?
Ha!
So yeah,
Who knew?
Algo is even
Well, I'm
surprised.
just ripping him off. You're actually using it.
Yeah, you're prying the dagger, right? And you know, I don't want to get too grisly with this, but it is a grisly task. And you slide the knife under and you pry. I mean, these are large strips of plate mail
Yeah.
grafted directly onto skin. So you're cutting underneath the skin and you're pulling them and popping them. You see this, again, I mentioned this in a previous episode, but it is all the more apparent now. This must have been an excruciating thing to undergo.
Right.
It doesn't look like it was done with care to the subject's well-being. There's scarring all around it, each piece, and underneath the skin is raw and tender. And as you pull off one of the pieces, a larger piece in the chest area, clearly on another side is that same stamp. It says, intellectual property of Fardinald Urtenfurt. Steal under penalty of most heinous death.
I mean, I don't need many of the pieces.
Can you find him with this?
Not at the moment. Fahima, correct me if I'm wrong, I think there are spells that we don't yet have access to where you could use a possession to find someone.
Right, it would take a while.
But we're not that powerful.
Jeff, what kind of metal does it look like?
Tungsten steel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's black,
Right.
hard,
Right.
very sturdy, very resilient. It would make great armor.
not a
And
metal
did.
that most have access
Correct.
to.
I just want to ritual cast Identify on the metal, just
Okay.
to kind of get as much info as possible.
Well, it's not a magical item, so it's not going to reveal to you the things that a magical item casting Identify on it would. But you are certainly able to confirm that it is tungsten steel. It is a very sturdy alloy, and it has clearly been put through some sort of process to conform it exactly as it needs to be to the various contours of that orcish body.
Does it look as though it was attached by magical means?
No. It looks like it was attached by brute force, by physical means, by
Like carterized?
like
they
carterized.
heated it
Erdenfert's
up,
MO
stuck it
has
on.
more been Erdenfert's MO has more been mechanical and
Jeff, I'm only going to remove as much as I might need for a shield.
Okay. I mean, that's a fair amount.
Yeah.
and I'll
Fair amount,
just
especially at your size.
keep one of the chess pieces, basically, or one piece.
And you see, go ahead, please.
While they're doing that, I was just gonna go over and make sure his eyes are closed and put my hand on his cheek and say, "You lived a brutal life, but I'm sure someone was very proud of you." That's all.
Beautiful.
That was really.
And when I'm finished, we're going to bury him
Yes,
whole.
yes. As long as I can make a hole deep enough.
It is important we keep him whole,
Why?
Alright.
Incineration isn't an option?
not in orcish way.
I would prefer not to bring too much attention to this.
That's a good point.
Just
Yeah, and as soon as we bury him, I'll go, we'll say, in orcish, Vash Vokar, Honore, Ashabak. He died in war. May your afterlife be honorable.
See if you are using this great axe turned flat, scooping dirt, picking it up, bits of it falling off these large bladed edges, double-sided, tossing it on top.
Reading about war in history books, I don't know, everything seems to make so much sense. One thing comes after another, which leads to another, as if life is just one big equation.
Yeah, except for the giant gaping hole where the War of Ideas takes place.
Point.
You two are too smart for me.
I'm just trying to say that the practical living of war is entirely different.
I can agree. If there's any time left after I remove the plates, I will use the opposite end of the maul with the serrated arm thing and help him as a spade.
Okay. Okay, you guys, you fill in the...
My idea is on top of burying it, because I know there's going to be some loose dirt on top, I don't want anybody to find this anytime soon. So you said there was some debris in this room? I'm grabbing the debris and sliding that over and piling that on top of this.
Okay.
So someone would have to come into this room, clear the debris, see there's broken up dirt, and dig to find this.
Yeah, I think by the time you're done with that, you're fairly confident that this is, pretty concealed and not an obvious burial ground.
Great.
And your task completed.
I want to see the lizards.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having a look at some lizards myself.
Do we want to do that before we go to?
I very much want to talk to the idle elders, but I know we have a lot going on, so if we go and see the lizards first and then that...
What time of day is it?
It'll take the Tanner some time to put the hides, so
Sure.
maybe we get them first.
Sure.
I'm sorry, yes.
We're probably about midday now. Yeah. I mean, this took a long time.
Yeah.
Lizards first? Lizards first?
Yes, that's what I think James was saying.
It occurs to me what you said earlier to the king was very smart. Were you telling the truth? Do you have contacts we can contact? Can you make happen what you say you can?
I do know some people in both Thorn and Ukdun. They are not chieftains, so to speak. So I was not telling the entire truth. But I do know that if the orcs start to lose, as it seems they might, I thought there might be a chance that we could at least get them to do a ceasefire.
If you take out the leader.
Right. But I, unfortunately, sometimes I don't like it when I'm right. And I was right about the king.
He is giving us chance.
He is.
That is more than I expected.
And him being, what do you call it? Being able to guess what he's thinking and guess what he's going to do ahead of time can be useful in its own way.
Don't think he acted too rashly.
No.
He doesn't care about his people. He's thinking about himself.
And his legacy.
Very clearly. He
Yes.
took credit for what we did
Yes.
when he didn't want us to do it in the first place.
You caught that too,
Did he not introduce us as the people who had done it?
He did, but he said many times, I did this. This was me.
Kings have egos. Big news.
I have you.
Let's go to the lizards.
Fahima, you might have to kill them.
I know, but I've come to terms with this. They're overpopulated. I'm going to try to go for the sick ones first.
Okay, I'm just being clear. Not
this-
a Hamlet situation.
Not Hamlet.
Okay.
situation.
And the research possibilities are very exciting.
So then when we
Right.
get there, dragon breath.
But if I think I'm going to do that on Meep.
Oh, yeah.
Meep needs to play for once.
Okay.
Excellent.
All right, so we're headed to the Magma Reserves.
Did Dondo tell us where they were?
We'll say yes.
Okay.
He did, if that's what you guys would like to do. And
You
this,
were asking him.
yeah, I mean, he gave you a lot of information
Right.
about
Tell
it.
us everything.
I mean, you have the option of waiting for him to get back or finding him if you would like to be guided there. But you can, I think, at this point, you've kind of got your bearings a bit, especially Civ, who has that, you have that trait of being
Yeah.
good in
So I can
cities.
figure out the city pretty quick. And
Yeah,
move
and
around
based
quick.
on the description of what it is and where it is and how far it is.
Yeah, and I'm assuming the dwarves aren't like keeping it a secret, are they?
No, this is very different than the Fortress of the Four Former Forges. This is not a sacred place per se, but it is off the beaten path. It is an area that's deeper into the mountain than you've been so far, and it is one that, I mean, even as you walk toward it, you feel things get warmer. You know, you feel the entire, the walls themselves are sweating a bit. You know, you're getting closer to, yeah, maybe Fatima, it feels good. But yeah, you're off the beaten path. You're going down corridors and tunnels and caverns that you haven't traveled yet, based on the description of where it is and Civ's innate sense of a city. And you make your way deeper and deeper, and there are fewer and fewer people. This is clearly a long mining tunnel, and you can see bits of ore kind of sticking out. It becomes less a constructed city with walls and things finely chiseled and crafted out of the stonework. There's less masonry. There's less wood additives to support certain structures and shapes of the cavern, and more just raw rock, raw tunnel that has been painstakingly mined by the dwarves. Deeper and deeper you go, and darker it is, and you get to where you were told it would be, and we can bring the map out.
Ooh, it is a map.
Yeah.
I love maps.
Map.
So you get
Everybody.
you get to this area. It is quite dark, but as you emerge through where it looks like there is, this raw rock and ore and dirt and mud. It is an area that has been mined. And then it looks like it broke through a certain point and opened up into an area that had been something once long ago. So it looks like they were mining this area, and then that opened up into something a little bit larger.
Conceal.
Thank you, Amanda.
Last time we had
Put that on that corner.
Last time we had a blackout like this was
Poison.
Poison Town, right?
I think it was.
Came out with the shades.
We had Whitebeard's Juddy was black.
That's
yeah.
right. That's right.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So let's find our minis, which I took off. You guys enter through here. And hey, episode 37 of the dungeon run. And I'm gonna ask you for the first time what's your dungeon marching order. First time, that's pretty big. I mean, I know you guys have had dungeon marching orders with guest DMs, but it's my first time asking you actually, what is your marching order?
Assuming no one else disagrees, I assumed Duggo would be up front.
I want to be up front.
How about right next to me, just so that, at least within 30 feet?
Is there room for us to go side by side?
I don't know.
You're walking in. You're walking in right here.
Yes, Uggo would be very yes, you can be right behind
Okay,
me. Just
fine.
let me.
And then tell me the order after that, or actually even better, put it on
Do it.
yourself.
Just put me
Well,
in the back.
I'll go in.
You want to be in the
team are
back?
fighting for the front.
So Lily and I in the middle then,
yeah, we'll be
probably?
in the middle.
Oh, before we go, Lily, do you want me to put the saddle back on?
I think it's okay for right now. It feels like this is an all right situation.
Okay.
Thank you for asking.
Great.
And as you bust through that area, I mean, not busting through, it's open, but it looks like someone had burst through at one point. It's an open chasm to you. As you step through into this area, it looks like, there is a floor that is much more managed and constructed than what you had been walking down previously.
What's it sound like?
You hear, well, let's roll a perception check.
Okay.
Everybody?
Well, James asked if you guys want to do it, you can do it as well. You have advantage from TK421, but it was countered by Grim Fated.
Thank you, TK.
if you guys-
and Fated.
Instead of listening, I'm more of are there tracks in the
Right.
dirt? Are there more like survival
Sure,
tracking?
sure. Roll that
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah,
You have advantage from Nerdlandia G. That was countered by Grim Fated.
Thank you,
I want to do an
Yeah.
investigation check
For
for
Oh, wait.
what would be the best plan of attack in this environment. So looking for,
You probably want to get into the room before you do that.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Oh, wait.
Only a 7 on my perception.
I mean, you don't. It is. The sounds are clearly different in this antechamber than the tunnel leading up to it. It really is a demarcation line between where you were and where you are. But you're so early, you don't hear much. It's actually kind of eerily quiet right here.
Okay. What did you call this place?
The Magma Reserves.
My survival is 23.
23 survival, and you're looking for tracks and stuff.
Yeah, I'm mostly looking for has anything come by here?
This area, this area of this far out, no, you're not seeing anything, but you can check again as you get closer.
Sure.
And as you guys get in, you feel that heat. You start to sweat, moving forward, and in fact, it's almost a little hard to breathe.
Right.
And you realize that you are pretty close to something very, very, very hot. And that's where we're gonna go to intermission. So when we get back from intermission,
Hot
we're gonna
intermission.
investigate, hot intermission. We're gonna investigate the Magma Reserves and probably find ourselves some lizards.
We're gonna bring some space heaters in. So
Yeah, I'll get it,
Oh my God.
I'll get it, yeah.
We're all coming
Before
back
we
in
go,
swimming suits.
we do have lots of cards to give out.
Gonna turn it into an
let's
infrared
do
sauna
that.
in here.
Firstly,
We had a funeral. We're gonna fight some lizards.
yeah,
Great
you know how it
episode.
is.
Uh-huh. Pretty
There you
standard
go.
dungeon.
standard
There
There you
dungeon.
go.
Close.
Wow, thank you.
I only have 1, 2.
There you go.
Thank you.
Okay, so we have cards from Battle Turkey and Gnome Sweet Gnome,
Nice.
which a lovely Thanksgiving. If you have a Battle Turkey and Gnome Sweet Gnome,
Oh my gosh.
that's
a good
the
holiday.
best place to have Battle Turkey is at Gnome Sweet Gnome. Go ahead.
Okay, a la carte. A standard full meal, question mark? No, you'd rather pick and choose. Before you make any one roll with advantage, you may decide to use 4d10 instead of 2d20 Add any 2 rolls of the 4 to get your total. Interesting. That'd be good for skills, I suppose. Trivia time, round 3. Good bartenders are hard to keep an eye on. Some get shot in the neck by kobolds. If you, and only you, correctly identify the ill-fated bartender from through the portal to earn 1d8 times 10 gold pieces.
Dang it.
Correctly name the tavern where this happened to multiply your earnings by 10.
Don't say it out loud because he has
Wow,
to do
these ones are hard.
Yeah.
You
it. I would
see-
like to point out, this is from Sean Patrick, who sent this in.
Of
'cause
course
he's like
it
Mr.
is.
Trivia King,
Of
right?
course.
He miswrote the name of the episode. He wrote Into the Portal.
Oh.
It's through the portal. I had to
Really?
correct it. So, I just wanted to point that out. All right.
So I need to name the bartender in the bar
Yes.
and the name
And I
of the
believe you
tavern?
tried to save his life.
You did.
I did.
It was the move that made Lily first really notice Civ. Correctly.
Acts of kindness are my love language.
Do you remember?
Nah,
No? Nothing?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Can you name the
No.
Can you name the tavern?
What does it start with? What's the letter to start with?
The
Oh, I remember.
bartender?
I
Yeah.
remember.
You remember the name of the bartender? Wait.
No, the tavern.
Okay. Do you remember the name of the tavern?
No.
Nothing?
No.
What's the name of the
The
tavern?
at the Gentle Oak, the Weeping Oak.
No, you were right the first
In
time.
at the
Gentle
The
O.
Inn at the Gentle Oak.
It was one syllable.
That's
It
right.
was like
Todd.
Saul.
Very close.
Saul.
Rawl.
Rawl.
Roll. It was roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Never would have got that.
You got 10 gold as a consolation.
Yeah, well.
It was Joe.
Joe. Joe the
You're the one who introduced trivia into the world, baby. You reap what you sow.
Yeah.
All right, are you all done with your cards?
That's it, yes.
Okay, Fahima, you have Where's the Monk?
It's a good
Maybe
one.
that's a comment on maybe our
Yeah.
Maybe our party needs a monk.
and Battle Turkey and Don't Hate Fahima.
So many things.
Battle Turkey.
Lily
Right
could.
fast. And
Don't Hate Fahima.
Lily could multiclass
Yeah,
as a
monk.
monk.
And I'll go, yours are both from Shadowglade.
Anti-might.
Shadowglade.
Shadowglaven?
He doesn't like it when you do that.
okay.
That's why I do.
First one from Where's the Monk? Thumb screws of persuasive pain. You receive a set of old-fashioned torturer's tools. Those from you?
Yeah, really.
Thumb screws are truly scary looking. Show them to a creature and get a +3 on an intimidation roll.
Oh, you don't actually have to put them on. Okay.
Let's not go down the torture. Okay.
It's a dark first half.
I was gonna say.
The next one from Battle Turkey, I'm gonna let it shine. I'm gonna let it shine. You get a little candle that, when lit, makes things clearer. Get a D4 added to your next perception check.
Nice.
And then from Don't Hate Fahima, in the form of a limerick. Play this card as a reaction. Will it cause a bad guy's attack to remit? Roll a 6-sided die, and if 1, 3, or 5, it's odd, but they just didn't hit.
Okay.
You didn't really read it like a limerick, but I'll give it to you.
I
anyway.
tried.
That's good. No,
Will it and remit.
Will it and remit.
Here, let me read it. Let me read it.
I don't know.
Play this card as a reaction. Will it cause a bad guy's attack to remit? Roll a 6-sided die. If 1, 3, or 5, it's odd, but it just didn't hit.
That was much better. Thank you. Did us some justice. Whoever submitted that.
Yes.
Side limit.
Cool, thank you.
Both from Shadowglaive. Thank you, Shadowglaive. Pew Pew Finger. Who hasn't made the finger gun in Pew Pew? Pew Pew. Did you ever miss? No. The dream comes true. As a bonus action, point your finger gun and make the dreaded pew 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 noise. Shoot your enemy within 120 feet with 3 magic missiles. 1d4 plus 1.
Wow.
Yes.
It's like Uggo and Ego crossover.
Yeah, right.
Yes. And finally, a noble sacrifice for a worthy cause. Use this card as an action in combat. Tear it in half. Stack the halves and tear again. Continue tearing the pieces in half until you can no longer do so with the strength of your fingers. That's going to be max 8. Toss the pieces onto the table from your position at the table. All friendly minis within 5 feet of the piece receive 1d8 healing. All enemies 1d8 damage. And if you did not know, the max number of times you can fold a piece of paper is 8.
No matter how big the paper.
No matter how big the paper.
True.
All good?
It's a myth buster.
All right, so we're going to intermission. I want to thank some people who gave us love. Damon7, Where's the Monk? Fat Loot with a PH, Goofy BK, Lord Vandermeer, and others. Thank you so much for those balloons.
Everybody.
We'll see you on the flip side. Stick around. Be right back.
I thought you were going to end it for that. Humankind, be bold.
It's over.
Lots to do that yet
So much.
before we sleep.
I got a lot of skills I need to get using.
Fear not, Watchers. Our campaign will continue after this brief intermission. Right now, it's time for us to enjoy each other's company. No, shoo. don't touch the... Just leave it alone, Milo. I know, but it's awkward when you touch it like that. Please, thank you. All right, great, wonderful. We're here together, are we not? I think. I mean, is there anyone out there? There's no one saying anything. What's wrong? Lord Ereban you are saying things. Yes, Lord Ereban looks fabulous. Of course I do. At Red 5 I saw Ereban's insides. Where? Red? Do we need to have this conversation? Yes? Because that's scaring me. What do you mean the insides? What do you mean my insides? Ow! All right, Lord Bryleth says Milo's ball. What about it? What, you want to kill my minion? Everyone is complaining about the fact that they've killed Grolago. Or not they've killed, but Grolago's dead. Now you're just simply going to wash by the fact that touching Milo's ball will kill my minion. Is that funny to you? No. So stop it. Seriously. Did you get a haircut, Ereban looking sexy? Davo, yes, I did. I have 6 hair follicles on the top of my head, 3 of which grow continuously, 3 that are standard length, and I did have to get the 3 others cut, so yes. I think he moisturizes Sir Gage. I don't need to. I use a spritz. Battle Turkey. Lord Ereban, he'll be fine. He gets back up eventually. Yes. Well, one could say that you could bring back anything from the dead. Just because he's my minion doesn't mean it's okay to kill it. Him. It. Him, it. What do you want to be called, Milo? It or him? Or her? What are you? You don't even know. Great. Well, there's that, I guess. Lord Ereban needs to play the Scarecrow from Wizard of Oz. And why is that, Dasmir? Explain yourself. Ereban's got the goods. Of course I do, Davo. What else would I have? A Bacon Knight explains a lot. Are you speaking about Milo or something else? Illithid Spritz by Calvin. Someone bring this Marone gentleman down here now. I want to meet him because that was funny. Very, very wise, Mr. Maroni. Or is it Marone? Is Maroni or Marone? Whatever, makes no difference. Hobo Steve, he's like a cat with unlimited lives. You're speaking of Milo. That's not true. At some point, he will be unrevivable. Does a brain cell die each time you Will Meister. Very good question. Also great name. I think yes, because as he comes back each time, he becomes stupider and stupider. No, that's true, Milo. What I am saying is actually true. You have gotten less intelligent, although you've never really had intelligence. Deathwind 25. Deathwind. Is that a euphemism or aphorism, I should say, for fart? Lord Ereban, if we're your hive mind, is that true? Are you the overmind? Well, what do you think? I leave it up to you. Because it would have to be that you are a part of my hive mind. And if you don't feel that way, then of course, I can't be your overmind. So make up your choice. Decide. Milo has more smarts than a guy named Old Lord Ereban, spoken from someone who is a random guy. Yes, you're absolutely correct. I'll give you that. Lord Ereban, are you becoming less intelligent by being connected to Milo? That's actually quite an interesting thought there, Dreamblaze. I might be. Milo, can you do me a favor and order... Yes, please. Order an IQ test for the 2 of us. I'd like one this month, and then we'll do one in 6 months. Good? Great. Yes. Goggle, please. You just type in IQ tests. 2. Goggle. On Goggle. Do you understand? Oh, Jeebus. Better than Jeebus. Lord Ereban needs his own show. Fixer, I disagree. This show is the greatest show in the world. Why would I want to be on another show? But then again, we could have that conversation, I guess. Godkiller 92. If you eat your own, if you eat my, you will inherit my... If I eat your brain, Godkiller, yes, of course I would inherit your powers. However, I don't need them because... I am the most powerful being you'll ever encounter, or anyone will encounter for that matter. No, Milo needs to have a show. Good idea, Fireflame. Why don't you go ahead and sponsor that show? I'm sure your money will be put to good use, yes. Lord Araban only orders off the dollar menu, says Crafton Crunch. I don't even know what that means. I'm assuming there is a restaurant that has a dollar menu where things cost $1 each. I mean, if that exists, I would like to know what it is, and I would immediately like to go there. As a matter of fact, I will send Milo, and I would say, get one of each. Random guy, Lord Arabat, I'm sorry, but there is something stronger than you. Their name is Millie. What are you trying to say, Milo? Of course. Interesting. Other than here, where do you work, says Glaxes. How do you say your name? Glaxy? Where do I work? Are you trying to say... you're inferring that this is work for me? Because I assure you, this is not work. No, this is pleasure. Each and every second of it. Yes. So, do I work? No. I'm 120 years old. I've retired years ago. Fat Monk, Lord A runs away from Gith. Yes, I think. Unicorn, by the way, are you man, female, or something else? Corn Unicorn, that's a wonderful question. I don't even know if in the race of Illithids we have such a thing. It would more be sort of like, well, I'd have to ask. I've never been asked that before, so let me check. I'll get right back to you with that one. What's worse, you or a beholder? Worse? What does that mean, worse? Like more dangerous? A beholder. What? They have many eyes and can do spells with each eye? Good, great, nothing. That's like it's as about as weak as it gets. Watch me when I get serious. Lord Araban, can I DJ your next dungeon run party? Bubba Graves, you certainly can. I will need to receive your a tape. So please send that to my attention. You can say milo@gmail.com. Attention, Lord Araban. That's where he receives his email, and along with that, where I receive mine. Bingle Bells, what did you give up for Lent, Lord Araban? Bingle Bells, great question. I gave up caring a lot for anything other than me and Milo and this show and you people. That's not a good answer, is it? Well, I'll get back to it. I can't even really think about it because I don't know what Lent is. I'll have to look it up on Google. When is your birthday, says Corn Unicorn. These are very difficult questions. Why is everyone asking things that are hard or finite? All right. My birthday is March 21st. Milo, do you have your calculator? Yes. All right, break it out. Do this. 2020 minus 120. What is the answer? Can someone ask James for the answer, please? Whatever that is, that's my birth date. All right, I have good news for everyone. Does anyone want to know what it is? Really, I have great news. Is it really 1990? Oh, 1900, not 1990. 1900? Well, that's when I was born. March 21st, 1990. 1900. I don't know. Whatever they said. Now, here we go. I'd like to tell you about props. For those of you that don't know what they are. So, props. What are they? You may have seen one or two show up in the chat during the show. The little heart-shaped balloons, the blue ones. The little chests. Ah, fireworm. Perfect. So what are they? What do they do? Well, I'll tell you now. Perfect, Corn Unicorn. I can't say your name right. Show love is the first one. That's those blue balloons that you're seeing. That's our celebratory item. Send love to the team whenever you want. It's a great way of letting the cast know you think they're cool. The next thing you could do is you could grant the gift of advantage. Or you could do a unicorn like that. However, do note that that doesn't actually have an impact on the game, okay? Just FYI. Number 2, you could grant the gift of advantage. That's the blue star. The ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the highest value. It's a positive thing for the players. Now, there's also disadvantage. That's the red card. If a player has advantage, disadvantage will counter the advantage, nullifying it. If the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the lowest value. After all, life is pain. Shadowglaive, thank you so much for demonstrating. That one, of course, will go to our DM, Jeff. It will give him a disadvantage. And then Grim-Fated, of course, gave Jeff an advantage because Grim-Fated does that. Why? Because Grim-Fated wants everything to go to heck, which I kind of appreciate. All right. Next thing you could do is you could have a player draw a force of good card. That's the chest. The chest is essentially a card that the player will get that is going to give them an advantage, essentially. It's a good thing that occurs. The opposite of that is a force of evil card. I surely hope nobody drops one right now because it's a bad idea. It doesn't help anybody! Well, there you go, Grim-Fated. That's not a small thing, by the way. Grim-Fated just gave James a Force of Evil card, which of course he will get when they come back from the break, and it will hurt him somehow, some way. Thank you, Grim-Fated. Now, when you give props, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I, Lord Ereban, will make the choice for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, PD Blanche. For James will be very, very grateful for that force of good that you've given him. So now he has a force of good and a force of evil that he will get coming back from the break. All right. Now, this is important, so listen up. 2 weeks ago, Jeff, our DM, was given a wondrous amount of force cards. And when I say wondrous, I mean many. So now he has too many cards. So many so that he doesn't even know what to do with them. Well, he's going to work through them is the whole idea here. However, until he does, we're going to stop you from giving force cards to Jeff. You could still show love. You could still give him advantage and disadvantage, but do not send him any more force cards, all right? Thank you. Also, it's on you. You could purchase an IOU. Now, when you do, it will light a candle, and when the goal of 20 candles is reached, a force of good card will be awarded to a random member of the team. It's a way for you all to sort of work together, if you will. And then last but not least, and this is the one that I would suggest you just ignore, please, is Milo's Ball. It's Milo's Ball. It's simple. But it's not good. Because what does it do? Does anyone know? What? Just say it. Rather than do it. Don't do it, just say it. It is shiny, yes, Jedi Prince, it is. It kills Milo. Please, don't do it. He's very, very fragile at this point, and he's such a good boy today. He hasn't done anything wrong, except for died once. And touched my toes again, which I ask him to not do on a daily basis. So, please, stay away from it. Otherwise, have fun. Interact, chat, do your thing. Say things to the cast, say things to me, say things to each other, and have a blast. But those are the 7 props for the show. Again, Milo's Bull should be ousted, and it should really be 6. You get the idea. Lord A's eyes are bloodshot as heck. Smokin' Milo's Bull are ya. Damon, 7, I don't even know what specifically you're alluding to. These are the color of my eyes, have always been since I was a small little illithid in the swimming around in the hive mind pool of hive-mindedness. So, no, nothing strange here. Long life, Lord Ereban, says Captain again. Captain Crunch? No, you didn't say that. That was Radical 86. Captain Crunch said, even baby A wad a reefer. Sure. Milo, please type that into Google and let me know what it says, because I have no idea what that reference is right there. All right. Lily and Civfan, Ereban, we should have a Milo face reveal. I disagree. I think it's a bad idea because we don't want to scare all of the children watching the show, as there are many. You would be surprised. Bingle Bells, you should braid your chin flaps. All right. Bingle Bells, perhaps we should, I don't know, sew your hands closed so that you cannot type, I guess? I was going to say sew your lips closed so you can never speak again, but that wouldn't make sense. You'll still be able to type, and that's no good. Willmeister, set up Milo like Butty. What are all of these? So many references. Remember, folks, I am 120 years old and do not use social media. So, easier just to say exactly what you mean rather than try to cloak it in all of this code and whatnot. Lord A, I had a dream about you the other day. Think Pinky and the Brain intro. Northern Baker? Yes, I will think about that. And I will think about that very hard. All right? Gnome Sweet Gnome, Lord Ereban, as a concerned citizen, are you regular? As in my digestive system? Because no. Is there anything you could tell me to help in the matter? Dadpool 1980, Lore, I say give us a sneak peek at Milo. I say you're asking for something that you do not realize you don't want. I mean, really, you don't. Darth M, are you afraid a Milo tea would outsell yours? Darth M, I never thought about it, but now that I do, or now that I am, I should say, no, I'm not afraid of it. As a matter of fact, I like the idea. Can we get a Milo shirt around here? Does somebody want to put that down as a suggestion? Fecal Frenzy. What a name. Lord Ereban, who would your running mate be if you were running for president? Come on, just use your imagination. All right, Brook 84, Milo Funko. Yes. Northern Baker Hale Oak, we've seen some things from you already. Let's try to read something from everyone, huh? Dreamblaze, The Curious Case of Ereban Button. A reference that just went over my head again. You would think with such intelligence I would get more of these. Lord Grain, I want a Milo saucer to set my baby Ereban cup on. I like it. I really do. As a matter of fact, that makes sense to me. Perhaps we should have one of those that they could sell on the dungeonrun.fandom.com. Yes? Someone want to get that in to the suggestions list? Epina 07. How much gold do you have, Lord Ereban? Lots. I mean, I'm super rich. Celestial Giraffe. Lord Ereban, are you able to ski, or are you a snowboard kind of illithid? Both. I mean, I don't know, because I've never tried either. I've never even been near the snow. I hear it's cold, and I don't really like the cold. Are you still in a diet? No, Death 2039. I've been eating brains for the last few months and feel fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. And with that, I'll say, everyone, I want to thank you all, those of you who've shared tonight's show. If you have not, please, I ask you to do so. I really do, pretty please, because it helps us and helps the show. And remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversations around the game. But now, it's time to rejoin our adventurers.
You guys keep avoiding it.
We're back! Hi!
All right.
Surprise.
Thank you, Ereban, for taking care of everybody.
That's my social security number.
We have stepped into what the dwarves of Cragborn clan refer to as the Magma Reserves. And this is a chamber, as you can see, that is a little different than the tunnel that you got here through. And it is much warmer. It's hot. As I said, you feel it in your chest. Those of you who aren't Fahima, you feel it in your chest. You feel a thickness, a heaviness. It's almost difficult to breathe. Your skin is you're sweating immediately. You can only imagine, this isn't even the volcano. This is just, a section where there is lava. So you can only imagine what it would be like even closer, hence the reason that you're here.
Right.
So you find yourselves walking single file into this area. A quick right turn opens up into a larger chamber. What would you like to do?
I want to release Meep so that she's flying a little bit ahead.
Okay.
Not in a dangerous way, just like a normal, I'm a firebird in a
Fly
fireplace
casually.
way.
It's a casual fly.
And I want to take off my wizard cloak thing that she wears and stuff it in the bag of holding and kind of roll up her sleeves. And I want to cast Conjure Minor Elementals, please.
All right.
1 minute. As we walk, I guess. Or we can chill for a sec, that's okay.
All right, it takes a minute. What creatures would you like to conjure?
I would like to conjure ice methods.
Ice methods.
4 of them.
Fascinating.
All right.
Yes.
Fire and ice.
Should have brought my miniature.
You have ice methods?
I have
I
little...
actually have methods.
You do?
Yeah.
What?
But I didn't bring my
I
miniatures
can
today.
make all
so-
kinds of methods.
Jared is a huge nerd.
I thought you were gonna say he's a huge method fan.
Nerd brag.
Jared is a huge method.
I got
It's
so
like,
You
many
do realize
methods.
that you're on a D&D. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Jared's also a very good friend of mine, and I'm a huge.
Yeah, okay.
You're
I
just like,
didn't wanna-
nerd, right, guys?
What
All
a
right.
loser.
All right, so you conjure, how many methods we got?
4.
They happen to look a lot like fire.
They do look exactly
But they are
like
ice.
fire. Yes.
Right, fellow?
Merely a optical illusion.
Like dry ice.
Dry,
Yeah,
dry
yeah.
ice. It's a dry ice.
A dry ice
It's turning into a music video.
Yeah, okay, so as you guys make your way through here, you notice Fahima do something that you've never seen her do before, which is get in touch with extreme cold.
Oh.
She closes her eyes and meditates for a full minute, and even in this extreme heat, there's a chill in the immediate proximity of where she is. You hear a cracking sound, and out of the ground, it's like ice cubes. There are these little creatures that stand there, these big grins on their faces that look like they're made out of ice. In this environment, they are steaming, immediately just steaming, but they maintain their icy constitution and, stand there ready, waiting for you, looking around with these weird grins on their faces.
Hello, how are you? I know it's not ideal temperatures here, but I think you can do some great work.
And they're just happy to be there, ready to do anything you
Are
want.
these ones I pick up and throw at things?
No, these ones can fly.
Okay.
As they, as they move, they leave puddles where they go as the ice is dripping off of them, steaming. But they, reconstitute more ice shards all around their body constantly. So it is sort of this moist, like squish movement. And what would you guys like to do?
So we can't see anything yet.
This is what you can see right now. Is
Yeah.
sort of the extent of this corridor, and as I said, it makes a sharp right turn
I'm
into a larger
gonna
chamber.
stick my head around where Meep is and
Okay.
just take a look down that there hallway.
Yeah, so you see what looks like
Hallway
a collapsed rock wall here, and then obviously another chamber through a narrow passage.
How high are the ceilings?
Pretty high. They're larger than 1 story. It's like a cavern.
Okay.
And again, the floor looks almost constructed, but in disrepair. It is an old thing. There's dirt and dust everywhere. You see footprints as you walk into this chamber. Dwarvish, small dwarvish footprints. This is a work area in a large sense, especially in this first antechamber.
How fresh.
Not very, not very. But again, it's dirt. It's unkept. It's not a place that is, cleaned regularly by any stretch of the imagination. It's a place that it is visited only in extreme necessity and visited as briefly as possible.
Yeah. Fahima, can I give Meep commands or do you want to? I want to go to the corner there.
Or should the Mephits be the scouts?
Are they smart?
Well, they're not smart, but Meep could communicate to me telepathically.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'm going to follow her.
Sure. Yes. Sorry, I'm busy sort of studying what
That's
to
fine.
do.
I'll
with
give
these eye
She and I have hunted before. We can do this.
Yeah.
We'll study.
Okay.
Concentrate.
Careful.
Okay.
Of course.
But she likes it.
I will protect her.
She'll protect you too.
Yeah, and then I'm like, relying on our experiences in the past of hunting together.
Yep.
I indicate to Meep to go to the corner, and then I will follow her for
This corner or all the way down here?
just this corner here to look down the hallway.
Okay. She does so, and immediately, Fahima, in your mind, you see images, geometry, shapes that look like a narrowness, and then it opens into a larger, basically this loose structure you kind of see. You don't really notice, her line of sight is pretty straight here, so you're not really seeing this. But you see rocks, and this whole side of the wall looks almost like it was caved in.
And I will move up to the opposite side of that wall there and look down that hallway myself. And I'm listening, generally trying to gain some knowledge of what's in the other room.
Sure. You don't hear anything in the direct next room. It seems to be fairly empty.
Okay.
Meep, do you want to scout further in? I think you're pretty safe from in this environment. We'll fly
I'm taking out my bow, knocking an arrow, and I'm gonna go
keep up
stealth
with her.
mode.
Okay.
So while they're making all this noise, I'm gonna be
Sure. You can roll me a stealth check. Beard Me Strength gave you advantage, but it was countered by Grim Fated.
You said she was here and this is all she could see?
Yeah, I mean, again, she can sort of see down this corridor.
There's nothing that way. This is a wall.
This is all, this is all rock, cave-in stones. This is this is a solid wall here. It's uneven. It's not a flat wall. It's like rocks and dirt. It's a caved-in area.
Right.
She sees that in these alcoves there are implements that look like they have been just stashed there. Mining equipment, gloves.
There she picks.
There are what would serve as wheelbarrows, but they look like they have been created out of materials that wouldn't be damaged by extreme heat.
Okay.
We're not.
Gloves look like thermos kind of.
Yeah, they,
hot stuff.
Exactly. Very, very impractical for use in a normal thing, but big, thick.
Right.
Yeah, not something that would give you dexterity in them, but you could pick something up and slam it into something.
I'll take one of those actually and put it in my pack. Actually.
Sure.
Yeah, let's pick them up.
A pick, you said?
There's a pick.
I'll take a set of gloves.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Will you put on gloves?
No, there's not. Yeah, there's not.
I'm not gonna.
It's not a glove party. There's not a glove party. You can find 2 sets of gloves.
Okay.
One in each alcove.
Got it.
So are we walking all the way into this chamber here?
Or sending Meep forward.
Yeah, me.
Yep.
Is
Forward.
Is there a reason why this is blocked off right here?
That's a wall.
The wall.
Yeah, this is as I said, it's caved in. It's a.
I see.
You'll see why.
Okay.
But yeah, there's no. This is as far as you're concerned, this is the other wall of this chamber.
Right.
But it's not the same kind of wall. It's a cave-in.
All right. Do we feel? Can we tell? Is the heat coming from the right side?
Yes.
And we're not actually seeing any magma.
Correct.
We're seeing stone wall. It's just emanating heat.
You're feeling a large amount of heat just radiating. Right.
I'm gonna walk on the side away from the hot wall.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Good
hug
idea.
the hot one.
Fahima's finally home.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to keep up with Meep.
All right. So as you guys walk through this space, you see a new area where you can walk to the right.
Right.
And it'll go around.
Jeff, because I'm kind of lagging behind everybody else.
Yeah.
Can I be taking a moment to search the walls that they are not at? So if they're taking things from the sacks and the mining supplies and what have you, the other areas. I'm not looking for loot, although if it's there, great. What I'm looking for is like dwarvish markings, or if there's any kind of signs of structural weakness in the cavern itself, anything that...
Well, I mean, you certainly would see structural weakness in the area. This is not a natural, this was not the original side of this room, right? There was some sort of trauma to this wall, some sort of...
Recent trauma, like the cannon?
No. Much older. But there clearly was a cave in here that cut off the other side of this room.
I see. Do these caverns look really old? Do they
Yes.
Look like, okay.
Yes.
Older than the parts of the city that we came from?
Not necessarily. The city is old. The city is quite old. There are parts of it that are new. The cave that you walked to get here was quite new in comparison. I mean, it's still old, but it's comparatively new to the mountain city of Daltothum is thousands of years old.
Right. Did the dwarves say anything about the stability of this area when we said we were going there? Did they warn us?
Dondo did not specifically talk about that. This is an area that is accessed by the dwarves periodically, not frequently, but periodically. And it's not one, their biggest concern is the heat and the creatures that reside in it.
Okay, I guess the reason why I'm asking is because if, explosions start going off or lava starts getting blasted at walls, I'd like to know if this is gonna hold up or if it's gonna cave in on us.
I mean, you're witnessing the results of one cave-in, so I don't know how secure you'd be in thinking that the rest, it wasn't possible.
Right.
But there doesn't seem to be any indication that that is forthcoming.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
So I'm continuing to do that as we're going.
All right.
Does Meep see anything, Fahima?
Does she?
She rounds.
She rounds the corner, and how am I gonna do this? Well, let's just do this.
Stats here.
There is a.
I'm keeping up with her.
Huh?
I'm trying to keep pace with her.
So as you round this corner, what you see is this circular container of lava, of magma. And standing at it.
Okay.
Oh,
that's what that.
P.S.
Yeah?
Before you describe danger, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself and on Meep.
Can you do it on both?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh boy!
Standing at it is quite a large
A little hedgehog?
lizard with this reddish black scaled hide that sort of ripples and shimmers with the colors of fire and magma.
Whoa.
And it stands there kind of lapping at this pool of lava.
So it eats it.
Wow.
Wow.
Why do I get the feeling that the Dwarven King just sent us here to die?
I mean, I think he wouldn't mind if we did.
That is no way to talk in this situation as the first thing to say.
I'm not saying any of that. I'm thinking it. I'm
Yago comes back down the hallway. I'm assuming I can see the big giant thing.
Yeah, you peered around and you saw it. And he
Yeah, I'll
saw
come
it
back
too.
down here, and there's a very big lizard.
Okay.
But I think we can maybe. This hallway is very tiny. I don't think I can fit down it.
Meep didn't describe any other creatures. Did you see anything else?
Lava bowl?
Ooh.
Just one creature?
Never-ending lava bowl. Only it.
Is it a sourdough lava bowl?
Only at Outback.
I did not see anything other than one large lava lizard.
See.
Did it look sickly or elderly by chance?
It looked like it was enjoying the delicious lava bowl. It eats lava, is the point I was making.
Yeah, understood.
I think Meep, let me check to see what her immunities are very quickly. Great. I want her to peep in. I want to see if there's any other creatures. So just like stealthy.
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 I'll roll
All right,
stealth.
let's roll a stealth for Meep.
Stealth speed.
Would you like to apply one of your,
One of my cards?
Well, you apply your card. I was gonna say you want to apply your advantage to Meep's roll.
Yes.
You have advantage from Rogue Rat, but it was countered by Grim-Fated.
I was gonna say, what advantage, Jeff?
How we
I'm gonna
do.
roll some new dice that are kind of
Ooh, fiery dice.
Mickey Wolf.
Nice.
Do it.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use my card. Card from Mickey Wolf. To reroll any single skill check.
Okay.
Do
Well,
it.
there's also the candles, though.
Oh.
Well, I already rolled it, so I have to use it next
Yeah,
time.
use it.
Even.
So 8 plus what? It's all right. I may have some help.
8 plus what?
8 plus. What is stealth dex?
Dex.
Mm-hmm.
So
Dex modifier.
plus 10. Oh, plus 4. So 12.
Hold on, I have a card for this.
Why? I was rolling here. And I was getting high. Look at high.
No, you used them all up.
Much
You wasted
higher.
them.
Much higher than that.
High.
Much higher.
Okay.
High.
Are you using a card? Or
High.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a card called Clutch Slapstick, bro. When an ally that you can see fails a stealth, I don't know.
Can you see? You ran back.
Here. Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. My bad.
Okay.
Had it. But
It would have been hilarious when you threw that thing in. Nope, can't see her. Okay, so Meep tries 12. Stealthily fly in and accidentally squawks when it sees all the fire.
Idiot.
And this thing, this enormous lizard-like creature with this incredible skin that just, it ripples. I mean, you guys don't see any of this, but this is what Meep sees.
it looks amazing.
Big
I'm
fangs.
seeing it, like.
Pulls its snout up, dripping magma from its gaping maw, and it turns and looks at Meep like, I want to eat that firebird.
No.
If it eats lava,
That's like,
I'm gonna eat that fire.
I'm gonna eat that. That looks like the most amazing delicacy that it could ever imagine, and it immediately charges.
It's gonna fly up.
I have a force of good.
Up.
Force of good called Phoenix from Joker 38.
She's
the
up
next
here.
time,
Well,
Up
the next
here.
time
It's a
Beef
cave.
is targeted by an attack, the card holder stoops down and hastily makes a fake phoenix from whatever they find nearby and throws it into the air.
Okay.
I roll a d6. On
But
1
you're
through 3, the attack hits the Phoenix instead of Meep. On 4 through 6, the fake is too easily identified and Meep takes the attack.
Are you throwing it?
I am throwing it.
You're so far away, though.
Well,
It's
should,
magic,
Do you
I guess.
want me to not
are,
do
we,
it?
are we going into initiative at this point?
We'll see how this goes, and then
All right.
based on that.
Doesn't work.
No.
Dang it.
Okay. So I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw for Meep.
Okay.
You have advantage from the brush of tie, but it was countered by Grim-Fated.
Grim-Fated, do you want me to die?
Oh,
She dies.
Meep in this case.
What?
So she said,
me or
that's what
me?
she said.
Oh, okay.
This one's on me. You hate seeing your friend. Nope, that's not what I want. Here it is. Looking
Said
from a different
so.
perspective. There. Nope, not that one either.
Oh my
Good
God.
Lord.
Ronald.
Guys,
There's so many.
we
I don't
had
know.
the intermission. We're supposed to get it together.
All right.
There's one where I
She's
can. Oh,
rolling.
here it is.
I'm rolling.
Jeff.exe has failed to load. Haha! As Jeff reflects back on the insanity of Force of Evil, Force of Good cards received in the first half of the prior episode, his predecessor needs a reboot. Take advantage of this distraction and negate yours or another player's disadvantage on a roll on one roll.
Okay.
So I'm going
get
to
an
She
advantage.
doesn't have advantage. Oh,
She has
yes.
advantage.
I
yes, countered by
countered the
Grim-Fated,
disadvantage.
Countering the
Got it.
disadvantage.
It's my call.
So you have
Getting
advantage
Get advantage.
from whoever I said.
Dexterity saving.
Do it. Do it.
Whoa! Okay, so this thing,
Jeff.exe failed to load.
this incredibly ferocious, fiery
Left
lizard
me hanging forever.
comes charging, brings its head up, dripping magma, comes charging at Meep, and Meep flies, and it opens its mouth, and Meep flies right past it as the jaw is clamped down, and Meep up into the sky, and it hovers there above the thing, and it's a fire belcher. It puts its paws up on the side of the thing, and is like a dog looking at at you at the table. Is like snapping and trying to jump up at this delicious-looking treat.
Sending in the troops.
I'm assuming.
All right, if we're sending in the troops, then we're rolling initiative.
Yeah, we're rolling initiative.
All right.
Okay.
I got a nat 20, so I'm at 28.
Oh yeah, that's because of your coffee, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's rolling good now.
There you go.
I rolled a 19 for my other.
Fahima, you have advantage from Vosh Voyager. That was countered by Grim Fated.
Okay.
James, you have advantage from Pytyrus Stormblade. That was countered by Corn Unicorn.
Corn, unicorn, and Pytyrus, thank you.
And Algo, you have advantage from Fallstar.
Someone
Thank
called
you.
Grim Faded?
Lily, you have advantage from Mana Hakume and countered by Grim Fate.
Another 20.
Stop wasting them.
I like these.
So if you got
Stop it.
28? 28. Fahima?
Fahima has a 19. The Mephits roll separately, and they have, they look what their modifier is. What do I add, Dex? They got
Yeah.
a 21.
Nice.
James?
Dirty 20.
Lily?
11.
Oh, I have this out of order. Algo?
22.
Wow.
Wow.
Good rolls, everybody.
All right. Let's see what the Firebelcher rolls.
Civ, Algo,
Firebelcher.
Ice Mephit, James,
20.
Fahima.
News is it looks like it has a lot of hide.
Yeah.
That could at least cover 2 of us, I assume.
Oh, I have a -5 on my next attack roll.
Okay, so we
Roll
got Civ,
Fire spells, it requires throws.
Well, the Mephit
Algo,
attack.
Oh.
Mephits, James, Fahima, Firebelcher, then Lily.
Oh, wow.
Has the fire belcher moved forward a little bit since it was going after meat? Because otherwise, how will it reach?
Yeah, it's right at this door, trying to, get at it.
Great. I'm gonna move to the other end of that chamber and shoot it in the neck with my bow.
All right.
Advantage, disadvantage.
You have advantage from Funky G Mac Man, but that was countered by Grim Fated.
Okay. Thank you, Funky G.
I'm just gonna remind you right now before this happens that I have 3 Force of Evils that trigger.
Oh, I should do some old Twins and Grim Fated action.
I'm rolling before you do that.
Too late.
Because I remember what happened the last time. So that would be a 21.
To hit?
Yes. Sweet.
Thank goodness.
Okay, good. Good.
So it's gonna take some sneak attack. Whoop, whoop.
Man, that thing got me. Her AC. There's no way.
Yeah.
12, 16, 17, 18, 23 points of damage.
Ooh, that's pretty lot. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Of piercing?
Of piercing, yes.
All right.
And then I will take a little steppy step into this corner. Is
that-
there a wall here?
Yeah.
Can I slide the map or no?
There.
Or is there more hallway?
Oh no, there's a way to. Let's just do this.
Okay.
Let's just do it.
Whoa!
Let's just do that.
Pretty.
Okay.
Nice.
Got it.
I don't see any other creatures yet, though.
Well,
They
you're not
might.
looking. I mean,
We're not actually
What?
looking at it.
Terrifyingly gorgeous, darling.
this is again a rock wall.
Okay.
Like a cave-in?
Kind of
Like a cave-in, you could probably squeeze through here. But you're feeling a tremendous amount of heat from here.
Right.
I mean, much more than you were standing here.
Right.
Standing here is almost painful
Okay.
to you.
Ooh, maybe.
Is it painful or is it just almost painful?
If you were to move through there, I think you would find it to be very painful.
Okay.
But where you're standing right now, if you touch the rocks, it would sear your skin.
Okay.
And just standing here is
Uncomfortable.
uncomfortable.
Got
You're
it.
like right next to a fireplace, basically.
Yeah.
Feeling.
You're standing next to the bonfire.
Yeah.
Like a real small fire.
All right, so we did Civ. We are up to Uggo.
All right, Uggo is gonna move 30 feet to next to Civ.
At the end of the hallway.
Yep. Is that 30 feet?
30 is right there.
30 is there.
Yep.
Well, now that I can see it, I can actually move another 30. So I will charge. It's a bonus action.
You got a bunch of Mephits in front of you, too.
They're
Well, I
fine.
You can move past them.
All right, there you go.
You can move past the friendly.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's charge the bad boy.
Okay.
Are you running in?
I will. I can't. Nope. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to shoot it with pew pew finger.
Okay.
From here?
Yep. Who hasn't made the finger gun and pew pew pewed? Did you ever miss? No. The dream comes true. As a bonus action, point your finger gun and make the dreaded pew 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 noise. 120 feet, 3 magic missiles, 1d4 each.
Who'd you get that from?
I got that from Shadow Glaive.
Pretty sure you need to make the noise.
I did. I said pew pew pew.
Okay.
Jeff wanted.
I mean, yeah, it's like phoning it in.
Great. 9 plus 3, so 12 points of force damage.
Okay.
And as my action, I will rage.
All right, so the amulet flashes and blinks twice, and somehow Uggo conjures a magic missile and shoots, and they wind down past the ice methods underneath a flying meep and just slam into this creature that already has an arrow sticking out of it, and it roars. And now you're raging.
Yep.
That completes your turn?
Uggo is also a wizard!
Does that complete your turn? That complete your turn? Mephits are up.
Cool. They will charge in and surround the lava lizard.
Go ahead.
They will blast it with their frost breath.
Nice.
So that requires a DC 10 dex saving throw from you, otherwise it'll take half damage.
Okay. For each one?
Yeah, each.
Wow.
Well, I mean, you can roll one. However you want to do it. Well,
Yeah, just roll once. I have. Disadvantage from Changebox, but advantage from TK421. Thank you, TK421. Oh, an 11. Just beat it.
Man.
darn.
Do they,
But they still get half.
take
Half.
So
So they each
Is it
4 times.
Or
Is it
cold.
weak to the cold damage though? Does it have
Vulnerability.
vulnerability? Thank you.
This one does not.
What?
There are different creatures. This one does not.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
Not every fire creature.
Yeah, not
I
everyone.
know. I was just
Good to know.
curious.
Mine does. The one that I conjured. Okay. The first one does 5. Second
Is that halved or
one.
no?
Halved, yeah.
Yeah. So should we just
Just add them all up. Another 5.
Sure.
Yeah.
Another 5. Another 17,
17, yeah.
18, 19.
So 9 damage.
9 damage.
All right.
Nice.
And cool.
Yeah.
So these, these little ice creatures run around surround this massive lizard, and it's snapping, and it just got smacked with magic missile and an arrow, and they just go, and there's all this ice cold ricocheting off the hide of this thing, which is now surrounded by little creatures, and it's trying to stamp at them with its feet, confused.
Well, they're flying. They're flying around.
Oh, they're flying.
Yeah.
Oh, right, they have the
They're
ability to fly.
flying creatures,
Okay. Still trying to stamp at them with its feet. James, you're up.
Got it. All
Fahima, you'll be after that.
right, I'm gonna move forward. Tight quarters, man. And I'm not looking to get in front of Uggo. Just because I'm James. That's pretty much all my movement. And
You guys are rocking this thing already.
I want to do. I'm going to. That, yeah. I mean, I don't really. Okay. All right. Wow. Here's an old one. Since I don't know what to do with my action. From Quizarian 777, safety dance.
Yeah.
You can dance if you want to, but don't leave these friends behind. You may use your action to do a safety dance, but only if me, the player, stands up and dances. One additional player may join you. If they do, you both get +2 to your AC for the next round.
I'm gonna-
Ronald,
Definitely gonna do that.
You can dance if you want.
would you join me?
I will join you.
All right.
Do it. Oh, we're dancing
Yeah.
together?
No.
Wait, am I the girl?
No. Oh, yes, that's right.
Okay.
Yes.
You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
This is amazing.
But if you don't dance,
I don't think that's the safety dance at all. I love it. That's amazing.
Safe.
Thank you.
Very safe.
It's the
We
acoustic.
both get +8, +2 to our AC.
I don't know.
Safety.
I think you get +2 for the vocal accompaniment.
We only get for the next round,
I'll
but
take it.
I had nothing else to do with my
All right.
action for the moment, so yeah.
So that completes your turn.
yes.
Fahima, you're up.
That was silly.
What kind of show is this?
A serious one, I thought.
Well,
Remember there was a funeral like
Yeah.
just a little bit ago?
Yes.
first, Meep will fly out of the room
Okay. To where?
to,
Your side?
no, she's gonna go in here,
In here?
right? Can she?
Yes.
Yeah. She's gonna fly, use 30 or 60 feet, whatever she can.
60?
Yeah.
Oh man, careful.
Yeah, I mean, she won't go like, straight into danger if there is apparent danger there. Oh, her fly speed is 60 feet, so.
You want to go 120?
I want to peek a little further. I just want to see if there's any creatures back there.
There are.
There are?
There are.
Of course there is.
I'm peeking. I'm just peeking.
Remember, we heard there was an infestation of these things?
Gosh.
Yeah, I remember.
That's where that miniature went. God, I was looking for that.
They look friendly.
Totally friendly.
He's kind of on this rock.
Just hanging out in the lava.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So Meep's going to communicate that information to Fahima. Okay.
Big freak.
Meep has flown around the corner, and there are 2 more creatures. So we've got a lot of work to do.
Uh-huh.
And Fahima
Noted.
will.
Can we move the cylinder?
Yeah, can we pull the cylinder?
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah. Meep's gonna use. I'll use my action to have Meep use her action to dash back the 60 feet.
Well, you already exceeded her 60 feet to get here.
She has 60 feet flying speed.
I know 60 feet was to here. You said you want to go further, so
Oh, that was 30.
No,
No, really?
30 was here. She was here.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Yeah.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. In order to get here, she
So
had
she
to
might
use
have
her
a little
dash.
more speed to get back,
Yeah, she can go
60,
back,
she can go
but not.
right, but not dash.
but she won't get the whole way.
Back in the hall.
Yeah, just put her back as far as you can. That's good.
Okay.
That's good.
Are y'all done?
Mahima's gonna use her movement to get closer now. Action economy. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Second creature turn. It is now the Fire Belcher's turn.
Get those methods.
And
Don't pay attention to us.
a couple of cards went off. We have a Force of Evil from Twinzen. DM Force of Evil, Salvage Mander's Sticky Fingers.
Oh.
Horde of Salvage Manders appears before the heroes and aid them in battle. They vomit their sticky goop on a DM creature, rendering them immobile until they make a DC 15 strength save to free themselves from the sticky goop. I'm gonna attempt that now. I have advantage from Malcolm S3X, but it was countered by Change Box. That is a 13. It's not gonna get it done. So it can't move. I also have a DM Force of Good from Grim Fated, and that is called Plot Armor. Which I'm not supposed to read until it happens.
Okay.
Okay. So this thing can't move. So yeah, it's gonna try to smack some
Methods?
methods, I guess.
Them methods.
Smack them methods.
That's what a method's for.
So it's got something called
Oh boy.
Fire Burst.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It can shoot fire all around it.
Wow.
10 feet
Out of, like, its
radius. Yeah.
Must do like a
Which
shake
it has
or something. Lava comes out of its pores.
Yeah, exactly. After it's digested lava. So DC 15 Dexterity saving throw from the methods.
This is what you do. You start conjuring things. Got a lot to keep track of.
14!
Individually.
Yeah, got roll. Yeah, roll 4.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I would.
Okay.
Keep going.
Same
Yeah, come on.
character. Yeah.
There you
Okay,
go.
that one saved.
One.
That one's natural 20.
Woo!
That was low.
So 2 fails.
Two, yeah. One was a critical save.
Haha.
Double.
So
Fine.
12
Double
points of
knockdown.
damage to the ones that
Okay.
didn't save, half to the
Oh my god, bookkeeping.
6 to the creatures that did,
What's 21 minus 12?
9.
Wow.
and
Are you
Positive.
21 minus 6.
I would guess that on Ice Creature Panic Night. So.
15.
Right.
Just.
All right, so they've all taken their damage. You're good.
Yes.
And this thing can't move.
Oh, it was it fire damage?
Who's fire damage?
So they are vulnerable to fire, but I'm going to use this card to
that's double.
absorb half of a fire attack. So we'll just...
Only on one creature.
Sure, you want to do it on those?
If you're gonna roll individual saves, then you get to use
don't
one
use it,
creature.
yeah.
Okay.
Use that for you.
So it's double
Somebody
damage
else.
on all of them.
Yeah. So double 12 is 24, double 6 is
Okay,
12.
so 2 of them explode and some damage happens.
Cool.
2 of them remain with very little hit points.
So they're down to 9 now.
So what do they, what
Because
do they
they took regular damage. They've got 9 now. Never mind.
They have 9?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because, yeah.
Oh.
21 minus 12, because the 6s turn into 12s.
Yeah.
It was 24 total, right?
Doubled.
Doubled, yeah.
more-
12.
So
Double.
12, yeah.
All right, so the ones that explode, you need to make a DC 10 dexterity saving throw.
All right, I have advantage from the Carson. That was countered by change box.
1d8.
Gotta be kidding me. I failed.
Oh.
An 8.
Technically, you had 2 rolls.
Yeah.
Even worse.
Nice.
So that's another 8 plus 5.
I assume the second one was
13.
advantage encountered as well? Yeah. Advantage from fat loot countered by change.
8 plus 5 slashing damage.
13 slashing.
All right.
Or
No, total.
okay.
Total. And I'll go if you're within 5 feet.
I'm not.
Okay, good.
So this lizard that is just radiating heat, again dripping with lava from its jaws, it kind of squinches down and tenses up, and then this explosion of heat energy just emits from all sides of it in a radius around it, and your little Mephit's like, and they explode and pop. And as they do, shards of ice stick in the side of this thing, and it squeals and squelches.
How bad does the lizard look?
It looks injured for sure.
The Mephits are doing their job.
Okay,
Nice
so we are
thing.
up to Lily, and then
Okay.
we will be.
So I have a 2, well, this Force of Good is the only one that is gonna go up this round, which is Unfortunate Rulebook Mix-Up from Grim Fated. So triggered at the start of combat, on each of your turns, cross out a chess piece below and use its movement.
All right.
So,
We have a bunch of
catch up
cards,
with you guys.
which I'll get to shortly, but I want to do this Force of Evil, because the Force of Evils tend to go off in combat, and it would be good to use it now. This is for James
Oh, fun.
from Grim Fated. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
no, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay. From Grim Fated, no one like paladins. Viewer submitted. You feel the presence of Dondo Corrigano watching you, judging you. You get -3 on your next deception roll.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ooh, nice.
Could have skipped that, but
That's
we
fine.
didn't. We didn't know. We didn't.
Wow, okay.
I could be lying in the middle of this fight. We don't know.
All right, what you doing, Lily?
Okay, so I will move as a knight this round. So up to 15, I'm facing a weird way, up to 50 feet forward and 10 feet orthogonally. So I'm gonna say, can I go orthogonally? Yeah. Yep, and
No,
then,
orthogonal means
Orthogonal.
next to each
Next
other,
to.
plus.
Oh,
so
Not a phrase I was aware.
10 feet orthogonally,
Yeah, so you want to go like that, right?
and then
Like a
yeah.
like a knight moves in chess.
Right, but then I can go 15 feet forward.
I did. You were here, right?
Yeah.
You want to go around this corner, or you want to go over here?
I want to go through the entrance
Yeah,
into the
that's
corner.
fine. You're there.
What is that? That's a card?
yeah.
Yeah,
It's forcing her to move like a chess.
Dictates how she
But I think what you said
90
was
degrees.
10 by 15.
Yeah, it's 10 by 15.
Right, but if you go 15,
Yeah, he moves
You're
you
here.
15.
Oh, so
you
the
can go
first,
past it.
So the
if you
first
want.
10 feet count.
No, it says I can go up.
5, 10, 15, or you can go.
5, 10, and then 5, 10, 15.
Yeah.
Is it 10 by
Yeah.
15? I thought
Yeah.
it was 5 by 15.
No, you can
Okay.
up to 15 feet
There we
forward
go.
and up to 10 feet orthogonally.
Ah, I thought it
Yeah,
was
yeah.
Who's that
5.
from? Let's
Sorry,
bring
I
them for
wasn't-
the confusion.
That's from Grim Fated.
Grim Fated.
Grim Fated.
Yeah, yeah.
Doesn't make any sense because that wouldn't be like what a knight would do, but it's fine.
Well, knight does the L.
It does, but the L wouldn't be proportioned that way.
Yeah.
It's not a 2 to 3, it's a 1 to 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
That's like us since I was like 8 years old.
Not 2 to 3. Because it's on a
Agree.
Yeah, oh, wait.
We were talking about it too long. Too
Yeah,
long.
I see what you're saying.
I
Yeah,
love you
it's-
both.
We're playing.
We're moving on.
Okay. I'll play you in chess.
All right. You know what? Let's stop the show.
I used to play chess all the time as a kid.
later.
And then I'll cast Spirit.
Katie proceeds to just own me at chess.
I'm actually really good at it.
No
I
doubt.
believe it.
Spirit Guardians?
And then I'll cast Spirit Guardians, and then I will be done.
Okay, where
Nice.
are they going? Around you?
They just go around me, right?
Yeah. Okay. So that is your turn. We are at the bottom of the round, which we've added these new things, but you don't see them do anything, so you don't see them. So now we're back top of the round. Civ.
Okay. So putting the bow away, drawing the short sword, I'm going to use an ability that I have not used in a very long time. I'm going to move up, attack him, and whether I hit or not, he doesn't get an attack of opportunity on me.
Okay.
So we can resolve that, and then I'm going to continue moving into the room.
Okay. What is that? Just for
It's a swashbuckler ability.
for the efficacy of the
I always forget to use it.
audience.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to actually read it?
Well, you don't have to read it. Just say what it is.
What's it called?
Just say the name of it.
Called
Cool Guy Jared move.
Fancy footwork.
There you go. People like to follow.
Fancy.
All right, so you do have advantage from Captain Critical on this roll.
Cool. Thank you, Captain Critical. That'll probably hit. 19 plus 9 is 28.
That hits.
Okay, let's do some more sneaky attack. Ooh, nice roll. 25 plus 6 is 31 points of damage. So I want to stab it in the other side of its neck.
Wow.
And then
How much was it?
31.
31.
31.
Does that finish it off?
The math. No, not yet. No,
Okay. And then I will run, jump, and flip to the other side of this room.
Yeah, you do.
So you run in, fancy footwork, stab the side of this creature.
Yeah,
as you pierce this hide, it takes a lot of effort actually to do that, to push your sword into past. It's like a popping sound, and it's not blood that comes out so much as it's like steam and smoke almost, and you see like thick oozing, almost lava itself coming out. It's a very disgusting but hot sensation as you pull your sword back out. It sizzles.
It doesn't damage the sword, does it?
No.
Okay, good.
And you're sweaty. You're just running through. You look great.
So good. All right.
Is it an oily
Dance with
rough-
Morgan.
Dance with me too.
All right.
I don't even have a card. Let's just.
I don't have a phone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
I'll go. You're up, then the methods.
Okay,
Or as
so I have a grim-fated force of evil called Losing Streak.
Yeah.
I'm at -1 to attacks, and every time I hit, I get another -1. If that continues until I miss 2 consecutive attacks. I'm going to use Waiting for My Moment. You're just marking time to your big moment. Save that rolling muscle for the big lift. You may take up to a -5 penalty on a d20 roll. Must announce before rolling. Use however much you took as a penalty as a bonus on the same type of roll in the future.
Okay.
So I'm going to take the attack, -5 to my attack.
Okay.
I'm going to take an additional -5 to my attack for do more damage.
Okay.
And I'm going, do I have advantage or not? I'm going to charge and attack.
You have advantage from KR Forget 93, but it was countered by Witch Space.
Oh, Witch Space, thanks. Okay, so I'm going to charge the thing.
Okay. Where would you like to land?
Ooh.
Here?
There, yep.
Okay.
I'm going to use looking from a different perspective. From Gnome Sleep Known. As you reflect on a situation, you realize it was just viewed from a different perspective, you would have been better off. For any roll that isn't a 1, take the number on the opposite side of the die. I rolled a 2. The opposite side on the die is a 19.
Yeah.
Nice.
So -11 plus 7, so -5 total.
15 or 14.
14.
Oh, that is
No, it's -4 total. -11 plus 7.
Yes.
So it's
minus
-15.
15.
Still a miss. Oh, no, it's a hit. Sorry, 15 is armor class.
Well, and you didn't even add.
Still fun.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, you did.
All right, so
It's a hit. It's a hit.
Okay, it's a hit.
Yeah.
You hit it. He hit it.
He hit it.
With a
He
15.
hit it.
What?
He hit it.
He hit it.
All right, so what are we doing?
So damage. And then I have a second attack. So
Okay.
is my
Maul
second
it.
attack with
Maul
advantage or
it.
no?
It is actually from KR Forget 93.
Okay. This is now -7 plus 7, so just straight roll.
Just straight. Yeah.
You said advantage or no?
Yes.
KR Forget.
A 6.
That's it, miss.
Yeah. Cool. So that one misses. Great.
Whack. But you hit the first one.
Yep, I hit the first
So you
one.
run up, you swing your mighty maul. It is
2d6 plus plus 5 plus 2, so 11. So 16.
16 points of damage. So you run up and you just clock this thing with your maul. You feel the heat as it slams into your maul. You feel the heat radiating off of it, and it falls to the ground. Boom, 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 its feet. Then the amulet flashes and blinks twice, and my DM Force of Good that I got from Grimfaded goes off and says, oh, you may not have been ready for that NPC to die just yet. If damage takes one of your creatures below 0 HP, they are instead still standing with 1 hit point, have advantage on their next roll, and are allowed to make an uninterruptible monologue.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Tell us all about his
So,
dark
you got-
story.
I didn't start out as a lava lizard.
I am also from I am also from Olsbach.
Yeah.
Oh,
It just gurgles. It back up to its feet, and it stands there, swaying back and forth with a single hit point.
That's cool, because I have a bonus action called Stronger Together.
Oh.
A dagger appears in your pack. You can use it as a bonus action, roll a d6, write the result on the card.
Shut
I got this
up.
from her.
You guys. Battle of the cards.
So I have to,
So,
second attack, bonus action, dagger. Ooh, take the minus on this one. So it is 6, it's 14 minus 2, so 12.
Points of damage?
No,
or hit?
12.
No,
Yeah,
that's
12 to hit.
Yeah, miss.
Cool.
It stands there.
on.
Okay, so that was Uggo. Mephits.
Mephits!
This boy has 1 hit point,
You don't know that.
Now's
guess.
your time, Mephits!
But it looks terrible. Well, it,
It does look
It got
terrible.
resurrected, didn't
Yeah,
it?
it fell down and it got itself back up.
All right. If the Mephits had their own, if they had their own consciousness, they would definitely cast Fog Cloud and GTFO, but they don't. So they're going to attack. And they did not regain their Frost Breath recharge, so they will attack with their claw. I guess I'll just do 1 at a time here. Plus 2 to hit.
They're
They have
icy
advantage from Z-Man 9818, but it was countered by Grimfade hit. We also have some love from Gamershare, Fallstar, Meat Made Me Do It, TK421, PD Blanche, Twins In,
everybody.
and others. Thank you. Thank you for those balloons.
Neither of them hit.
All right, this thing
Wow.
13.
surviving.
Ah, man.
So we are
You said
up
it's
to
15, right?
Yep.
15
Yeah.
hit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
we are up to James.
Got it.
So they want to use their movement.
Okay, use their movement.
They get an attack of opportunity.
They would.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
They
Okay,
leave the
never mind.
threat in range.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
I will curl around the corner and see Uggo face to face with this big, ugly, hulking, barely standing thing. And,
You want to come around here?
yes. Uh-oh! And, fire 2 Eldritch Blasts
Okay.
into its chest.
You have advantage from the Carson that was countered by Grim Fated.
Thank you, Carson and Grim Faded. The first one is a 10. Wait, but I have a do-over from Pytyrus Stormblade. Your spell or attack failed to hit, and that just won't do. You can take another stab at it with a whole new action, but it means you get no action for the next turn. So I'm gonna re-roll that attack for a 26 to hit.
That is.
Wow.
And that's
It's dead.
Yes, it's toast.
Yeah.
Was that the somatic component?
Yes.
All right, so
Eldritch
this
Blast.
thing, it was on its last legs and it came back up and it
Watch out.
thunders to the ground. And Uggo, as you stand there with your back to this
Yeah.
bubbling, molten lava,
Yeah.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw,
Oh.
please.
All right. Do I have advantage or no?
You do indeed from Z-Man 9018
The proximity to the
Z-Man.
beast or the proximity to the
to
cauldron?
the cauldron. I should have had him when he moved there, but I don't.
17?
Yeah. So you endure this incredible heat, but it's clearly oppressive.
Gotcha.
Standing this close to that.
If we're out of initiative, I think I may have something for this and come up to
Well,
the
we're
cold.
not, we're not out of initiative. There's 2 more creatures.
There's 2 more creatures that you have seen and that I officially entered into the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
I
I
didn't
told you
know if
about
they're
it.
moving or anything. Oh, okay.
Well, they are moving. They're just not coming out to you.
Got it. All right, then never mind.
But Hema felt them.
I mean, you're more than welcome to do whatever you want to do.
Well, then I still have my movement because that was my Eldritch Blast to take it out.
Yeah.
I will move up to Uggo.
Okay. Past him or here?
Right there. In fact, I mean, this could even be called a bonus action, this card, which is Fire Dyer from Icon Z1. A small vial appears in your hand containing a dark powder. Dumping this on a fire or fire creature will cause the flames to turn pitch black, absorbing light instead of making it. This effect will continue until death extinguishment of the flame. I'd like to toss it into the cauldron.
I love it. So
I've had that one for a while too, actually.
I want to have something cool to do here, but I don't. It's
You need markers or something?
well, yeah, actually, I can do that. That's a good idea. I had markers. You toss this thing that you got out of the amulet, this little vial of dark, inky blackness, and you toss it.
I can cool it
into
off
the-
in here.
Yeah, into the swirling, boiling, bubbling. Oh, it's gotta be black, dude. He just said black. It's all right. It's not that big. I was gonna.
Here.
You just said black, right?
Jared, come on.
I'm not living up to Jeff Kanata's expectations.
This is not what I imagined either. Look at that. Look at the tiny tip on that. I thought we were gonna get like a Sharpie. It's okay. It was gonna be cool, and it's now made it worse. Okay, so
Jared messed it up.
You take 1 week off, and everything goes haywire. The cauldron, or not cauldron, it is a structure. It is a permanent structure that is on the ground here, but it turns black.
See, there you go.
See, this is why the Candle
Hey,
Queen.
Candle
All
Queen
praise the
provides.
Candle Queen.
Candle Queen.
This is what I wanted right here.
I really wish it was that.
Goodness.
I can't. Out of me.
I can't even see it.
You guys just give me like 20 minutes. I'm gonna color it in.
Anyway.
And then you're like, and the effect ends. Oh no! Okay.
I mean, since it ends, it only ends at the death extinguishment of the flame. So.
Yeah. So it is still hot. It is still a cauldron, but it is black, and the whole room actually gets dark.
Oh.
Because there's not this light. You see a ember glow from this opening here, and Civ, you are feeling the heat. You're far enough away that you don't have to make the saving throw, but you are feeling the intense heat of this room as well. Even you, James, are close enough to it that it is that toss. You felt just an incredible amount of heat.
I thought it would lessen the heat somewhat. I guess maybe I misread that. But.
Does it?
It
I think
says
you just changed the color, right?
turn pitch black, absorbing light instead of making it. I guess.
Yeah, you're darkening the room.
Can I hear anything from that tunnel? The one
Are
that
we in
went
initiative
down?
or no?
I mean, it's a bit. If you moved,
We still are.
We're still in initiative.
we can do what we like until we see the creatures, and then we'll resume the same initiative
Are
order.
you telling us?
I already told everybody
Yeah.
the
Okay.
creatures.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it.
So you can definitely hear movement and the gurgling sound of bubbling lava.
Okay, I'm gonna switch back to my bow, and I'm just gonna wait at that tunnel until I see anything other than Meep, and I'll shoot it.
So I have a mechanical thing which we need to stay in rounds because if we don't, I lose rage.
Okay.
So,
Oh, okay. Well, let's
so
stay
we
around.
need to stay in.
Okay,
rounds.
so
Okay.
James went, and then it would be Fahima's turn.
Okay. I want to move 30 feet in. I want to get to Meep. So I will.
That's 30.
Can I get to her with the rest of my with a dash?
Much closer.
Yep,
Oh,
exactly.
cool. Great. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how it would work if I were to battle with Meep. If I were to kind of put her on my shoulder and she could use me as like full cover, or if I cast shield, if it would cover both of us.
If we do that, then a creature attacking me would hit you.
Right.
You would be
Yeah.
the cover.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So, in that sense, yeah, you're basically giving your your HP for it.
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath on Meep, and just as a second or third level spell. Let's do a third level spell. Did it get
Cool.
quieter in here all of a sudden?
Shh.
What?
Everyone's in rapt attention.
Yeah.
Just wanted to know what
What's she
you're
gonna
doing.
do, you guys?
Yeah, I'll do a third level spell.
Super cool.
Which is?
Third level of dragon.
Of Dragon's Breath.
Okay.
Yes,
But
as my bonus action.
You're doing cold?
Cold.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep, that's it.
All right.
That's it.
So that was Fahima. Now we are up to Lily.
Okay.
Nope, sorry. Yes, that's correct. Lily.
I'm going to do so. My queen movement on my Force of Evil is no change. Move up to your speed. I'm gonna ask, can I do a dash and just move normal with a dash as my action? Since it says move up to my speed.
I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
For that, it's
yes,
like the
that would
one
be
that
yours.
doesn't have restrictions.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna try and get, like, because my movement's 25. So
40, 45, 50.
Yeah, as far as I can get.
Right here with Uggo, basically.
Great.
Sitting on the same.
yeah, I just want to like get as far as I can.
Okay.
But
But you definitely feel that heat too,
Yeah.
radiating from that
what,
circular.
What's the plan? What's the plan?
Can we tell now that we're closer to the fallen lava lizard? Yeah, like how many do we think we're gonna need to kill?
Certainly more than one.
Sure.
You did not consult with
Right.
anyone before you went in here, so you don't really know. None of you have any experience making clothes.
Are they? But they're larger creatures.
They are large creatures.
Okay.
You probably want to have as many as you can.
Got it.
I'll be.
Maybe 3.
I'll go over to the one and be like, this. I mean, I only need like half of this guy.
Right. It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
You can
look-
crawl in it like a tauntaun.
Well, look, the methods are expendable, so I'm going to hopefully they're vulnerable to cold damage. So
I'm very angry at lizards.
Okay. Yes,
Let's
Uggo. We need to let Uggo
Let's
keep
do
being
it.
angry.
Let's do a quick card break because this is sort of a pause in the fight as you guys are deciding what to do. We've got
break.
some, and all the candles are lit.
Candles.
Does that?
Lily's the bottom of the round, is that correct?
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, so we're top of the round right now. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, you haven't gone yet, have you?
Yeah, I did. I dashed.
Oh, you dashed. Oh, thank you.
Can you hand that to James, actually?
Oh.
And James, could you hand that to Uggo? And
Oh,
hand that to James.
what? That was so rude.
Take that.
Wait, is this for me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No, you don't.
Okay, so Civ,
Yeah.
you've got one from Captain Critical and one
Thank you,
from the
Captain Critical.
Brush of Tie.
Thank you, Brush of Tie. Okay, so dirty 20. The next time you roll a non-natural 20 on an attack roll, you can play dirty. Use a bonus action to add one of the following effects to that attack. Player's choice. 1, use dirt to blind the target for 1 round. 2, go for the knee, knocking the target prone. Wow, that is such a Civ card.
Fema, you have a card from Joker 38.
Thank you, Joker 38.
Pokey Edicts. The holder of this card received a small device. It beeps and whirs. Using an action to point it at a creature or target will reveal 2 of the creature's weaknesses, resistances or immunities.
Nice.
Great.
Awesome.
Cool. Mine's called Copyrights. Some big unnamed corporation heard the Duke's duck voice. Just must give the players 40-20 gold.
Nice.
Ah.
You can roll it if you want.
Okay, that'll go to the bank.
Cool.
Do you have other cards?
Should
with you?
I be rolling? I roll so well.
James, you have a card from PD Blanche.
PD Blanche, thank you.
Okay, one more down to
Here's-
Uggo, please.
16. Oh,
Nice,
20.
36.
Hand that down to Uggo. Ron.
Uggo, you have one from
36,
Shadow
what were you
Glaive
first
and
in?
one from False Star.
Thank you, Shadow Glaive and False Star.
A total of 16.
Why don't you read them while they work on that?
52.
52 gold.
Got it. Thank you.
I rolled good and bad.
Mine from PD Blanche. Finny Flanagan's fundraiser. Viewer submitted. She has all your merch. She can win any trivia game about the heroes that save Bingle. Finny is a die-hard fan. After hearing of your group's finance troubles, she gets to work organizing a fundraiser to help you out. Each player rolls a D100 in the box to see how much gold she raised for you guys and gals.
Whoa, what?
However,
Do it.
any result ending in 0 is reduced from the total.
Oh,
Oh.
Each rolling the 100?
Yes. That's a 66.
Whoa!
Oh.
Nice, nice. So we'll test my math skills. 68.
Yeah?
Yeah. Go ahead, Ron.
Could have been a
The Watchers are keeping an eye on you guys. Fudging the
we need
P100.
gold.
69.
Wow.
Wow, all in the six.
What are the odds?
9.
Oh,
That-
what?
25? Yeah.
25.
All right.
65.
These are really hard to read.
25. They really are.
Okay.
Guys, we can get our layer action.
And 24.
Ooh, nice.
All right.
No
All
zeros.
right, so hang on. That is for a total of 134 plus 69 is 203 plus 49, 252.
252.
252 gold.
Got it.
We are rich.
Ron, you have cards?
I do. Famous Noodlebeard from Shadowglaive. By now, people have heard of the Great Noodlebeard. Get plus 1d4 on a roll of your choice. I'm assuming then my beard turns into a noodle. And then I've got from Fallstar, I'm pretty sure that's what you said. Did the DM just say you had to make this roll with disadvantage? No, I think he said this advantage. That means roll 2d20 and take the higher. Why would he say it like that? I don't know. Just take this advantage.
Lily, yours is from the candles?
Yeah.
Level 5?
I have elbow grease. You notice that a considerable amount of grease has coalesced on your elbow, so you decide to use it to your advantage. You have +2 on your next strength check.
All right. Then you have one more
use
from
that.
the brush of tie.
Oh, thank you, the brush of tie. This one, it's another money one.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh my
Hey,
gosh.
we're taking it.
You've committed to getting your client the very best deal you can. Play this card when any other player receives gold from a Force of Good card. They receive 50% more gold, and you take 10% of the total.
You didn't have it. You didn't have it. I know what you're going to say already. You didn't have it. You didn't. No retroactive. Next time. No.
This thing where I get 1,000.
Okay. Remember, I have this. I'm
All right.
gonna write cash money on the top of this.
Everybody's good? Everybody read all those?
I think
Yeah.
we're ready.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're
Thank
ready.
you, everyone.
Good stuff.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so what are you doing? We're
Top of the round.
Top
Top
of
of the round,
Civ.
Civ.
So, tiny rewind, but I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Putting the sword away, taking out the bow, knocking an arrow, and I'm just going to follow Fahima down this way. Again, I'm just waiting to shoot something.
Right.
So,
You're gonna hold that action?
Living that Civ life.
But I still need to get, I think I still need to get down in this area to do it, right? Because otherwise I'll be way back here.
Yes.
Can I see all the way
Yes.
to here from there?
Man,
Yes.
is that just?
Oh, from here you can't. No.
How-
From here you could.
Okay.
Is this lava?
That is
Are we
lava.
walking on top of?
lava.
That would be if you walked in there. Yes.
Very bad.
I don't plan on walking in there.
Please don't.
I will mention, I guess, to you, because you're the only one near me, although I probably would have said this. No, I wouldn't have, because it was in the middle of combat. I'll just say to you, there's another way to get into this room. And can I roll to see if I hear the monsters or creatures?
Sure. Roll a perception
Okay.
check. You have advantage from KR4. Get 93.
Cool.
Does it involve not walking over lava?
Yes, there was a crack in the wall. 20, dirty 20. Didn't I just get a card for dirty 20s?
Dirty 20?
Yeah. Next time you roll a non. Oh, wait, that's for attacking. So, no.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, dirty 20 on perception.
You definitely hear movement beyond the general gurgling of the bubbly lava that is, seems to be sitting and oozing up all around, straight ahead of you. You definitely hear movement. You hear.
Does it sound like it's coming this way, or?
No.
No, okay.
Where is it? Describe in detail.
It was back the way we came.
Do you,
I can show you.
can you just tell me about it? Because I can send the methods through. I know where it is.
All right, I'll do my best. It was back in the hallway right before we turned into the room where we fought the creature.
Right. And
That dead end.
it's a crack in the wall.
Yes.
And when you peek out, is it an elevated area or something?
I didn't look. It was so hot.
Oh.
I was worried that it was going to burn me if I tried to crawl in that way.
Okay.
You might be able to, since you're immune to the effects.
I'm not immune.
Oh,
Just resistant.
I see.
I mean, I guess I haven't really walked into lava before, so could try it out.
While she's saying this, I'm dropping to a knee and trying to hide up against that wall.
Yeah, I mean, it is very hot where you're standing.
Yeah.
You can be right here?
No, right where I'm at.
Okay.
Actually, I can even, is this a room here? This tiny little thing?
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'll just take cover like that.
Okay.
So I can still see down this way, but I'll use that part of the wall
Yeah.
as a... Is there anything in this immediate area? Like, is there anything in that room or anything down this way?
This is a dead end.
I
This
see.
is, you can peer down here and see. This looks like an area that has been mined or carved. But all of this is shouldn't say mined, not by dwarves. It looks like it's been
Naturally
burrowed
carved
or
out by-
something.
Right.
And yeah, it's a dead end here, so it's not like you can go to another chamber.
Got it.
Yeah.
And there's nothing in that little alcove that I'm in right now.
Correct.
Okay, then that would be my turn. And I'm just waiting to, shoot anything that comes around the corner if it does.
All right, I'll go. You're up. Then we go to any living methods.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to move 30 feet towards where Fahima said bad guys were. And then I will use another 30 feet as my action to dash.
Want to go all the way in here? All right. Give me another Constitution saving throw, please.
Careful, buddy.
Advantage or no?
You do have advantage from Lily Dumblestuck fan.
That would be a 23.
Yeah. So you're withstanding this, but it's a wave of heat in front of you.
Gotcha.
You feel the little hairs on your chin almost singe, and you smell burning.
Cool.
So
Wow.
we are up to methods.
Okay. I'm directing them
And James.
to try to get through that crevice. They will likely have to use their action to dash. They have 30 feet of flying speed.
30 gets them there.
Okay.
And 5, 10.
They're pretty wispy and
Yeah, they're small.
Yeah.
Size.
Let me just give me a roll on that. I mean, a dexterity roll. See if they can get through there. If you want to use, you have advantage from Don't Hate Fahima. It's countered by Grim Fate.
Oh, you paused. I was like, is it fine?
I like drama.
Is it a
like
dramatic
roll
tension.
or dex save or dex roll?
Just dex roll.
Mine's been countered everyone too.
12.
rolling up.
12 gets them through.
Okay.
Yeah, they squeeze their small little, maniacal little ice creatures, and they pop through. I don't think they get much farther than this, though, right?
Probably not. A little bit further.
Yeah. And they pop through, and you see, well, you don't see anything.
No,
They
yeah,
can't
I
communicate to you. Yeah.
Huh. Then it's my turn?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And then after that, it'll be Fahima's turn.
Okay, yeah, I will see kind of the bottleneck up there, so I will follow back with the methods where the methods were going.
Yep.
Let me stand from that hall. So how weak does that wall look?
Pretty weak. I mean, it would take, it's weak compared to the walls you've seen.
Sure.
It's got some rocks in it. It would take some doing to get a hole big enough for you to squeeze through, but you could probably do it.
Do I feel like if I fire some force damage into it that it's going to bring the ceiling down on me?
Roll me a survival check.
Survival, okay.
And that would be advantage from Red Robin.
Thank you, Red Robin. That's a dirty 20.
You're pretty confident that you could direct a blast of force that could probably shift some of these rocks without
Then
betraying the structural integrity of them.
pew pew, 2 Eldritch Blasts
All right.
into that cracked wall.
All right.
I'll step back a little bit.
I'm gonna just say that you did it.
Sure.
You don't need to roll. I mean, it's a wall. You're not gonna miss. So you
Thank you.
yeah.
He's very distracted.
There's sweat in my eyes.
Why don't you tell me how much damage you do? Though?
Sure, okay. D10. Yeah, 13. 21 total.
Yeah. So this amount of force damage comes out, boom, and it rocks these boulders, and you open up a pretty significant hole.
Cool.
There.
Big enough for me to fit through?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't destroy the boulders. You just sort of pushed them with force damage.
Am I-
And yeah, you could probably cobble your way through. You'd have to crawl a little bit over it, but you could scamper through there.
All right, I'll call out stage whisper to Lily. Lily, I think I've created another way in.
Oh,
Can
okay.
Can I see through the hole? Can I see those dummies?
Yeah, you look through here and you see a monster sniffing sniffing at that.
Oh!
They're moving around. They're moving around.
Awesome. Oh, you can't see where they are? Oh, okay.
Hello.
They just saw little creatures come through them.
I'm
The
guessing
door.
their vision's based on movement.
Or heat.
Oh, that's hilarious. What's that guy doing? He swims the other way.
They're just hanging out.
They're in their happy
Having
place.
a snack.
Yeah,
If you're
Yeah.
coming down this way, move very
They're deer.
slowly.
They're overpopulated deer. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
So that completes your turn, right, James?
Yes.
Fahima, you're up.
Oh,
Yeah. So I'm gonna move with Meep 30 feet in this way.
careful.
With me. 5,
Yeah.
10, 15,
Move.
Where are you going?
25, 30.
In.
That's lava, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it's lava.
So as you
She's dipping her toe
walk
in
toward
for
it,
some.
you feel this incredible wave of heat. For you, it actually kind of feels nice.
Really?
Yeah. You don't have the effects of having to endure it like you've seen Uggo do. You walk and you get to the very edge of the lava. It's sort of just sitting there, gurgling and bubbling right at your feet. It's pretty clear that if you stepped on it, your boots would go up. But, I mean, you're not gonna be able to walk across lava, but you can certainly get closer than any of your companions and not suffer any ill effects.
Can I dip my toe in?
You're gonna dip your toe in?
I just want to see what
You're gonna
happens.
lose your boot.
You could kick your boot off and do it.
Yeah.
Okay?
That.
Okay. You're gonna kick your boot off?
Yeah, if it comes off without having to use my whole action to do it, yeah.
Very glad I'm not watching this.
You're gonna kick,
I'm just
kick it
doing-
off as a movement,
I'm
as
just
part
like,
of your movement?
you know, I'm just doing this kind of thing where you like walk up and you go,
Bonus action.
ha!
Kick the boot.
All right. Okay. You take 10 points of fire damage in half because you have resistance.
5.
Okay. So it hurt. Ow, ooh, ow, ooh.
Yeah, you are not immune. You are not immune to fire damage. You are resistant to it. You are immune to the effects of environmental heat.
Oh, interesting.
So you do not have to worry. I mean, the entire point of being here is to get hides to protect everyone else
Right.
from environmental heat. You are immune to that.
Right.
Interesting.
You
What is
poo,
the
you
environmental
poo.
heat doing to the others?
If you are unshielded and you walked, for example, into the heart of a volcano, you would have to make Constitution saving throws every hour.
God.
And each hour the DC would increase, and each fail would give you a level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you
see.
die.
Just kind of like having
Sound
heat exhaustion
bad.
in our
Yeah,
world.
it's like
Yeah.
being in the desert,
Yeah.
only worse, probably.
Only
Yeah.
a volcano.
Much worse.
Much worse.
Then there's a mage that
All
you
right,
have to
so Neep still has 30 feet of regular movement left. So, she'll fly in.
Okay.
She does have dragon spells.
Yeah. And she's gonna, I'll use my action to dash Meep. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Chill here.
Bird.
Wait, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, whatever. We'll see what happens.
Cool. So Lily's turn.
Okay, so I'm still not sure why I can't have no control over my movements. Unfortunate rulebook mix-up. Thanks a lot, Grumfaded.
Rough.
So I'm gonna move, but James has beckoned me back, so I can move. Was I able to be? Was I in that hallway?
I have you.
We're just past
I think
it.
you were standing on the same space as Ugga.
I just want to be able to move orthogonally back
Back? Like back this way?
because I can do it 20 feet, which is exactly to where I need to go, to where the opening in the wall would. I could see the opening
Yeah.
in the wall there. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, great. So I bishoped back
How long do you have to do that?
until I use all the
Each
pieces.
one.
Bishop, not rook.
Sorry, rooked back. I rooked back.
Brookback Mountain?
1,000 nerd brains exploded.
And then, can I see that from how the wall's been?
Yeah, it's been blown open basically. I mean, it still would take, for you, you would get through no problem. You're so small.
Right.
But
That's great.
it would take any medium-sized creature a little doing to get through it.
But can I see the creature? Sorry.
You can see what
Okay.
you see when you see past James's, I was going to say shoulder, but for you it would be
Knees.
shin.
Yeah.
Yeah, his past his hip. You'll see through the opening in the tunnel there. You see a couple of flying ice creatures and this enormous horned bluish. It's got scales that again ripple and shimmer with. Instead of red and orange, it's almost got a sort of bluish sheen to it, but also black, blue and black, and swirls. It's like oil. You know how you see color in oily
Yep,
water?
yep.
That's what you see on this creature, and it's got this enormous horn and it's sniffing and looking at these creatures.
Okay. Then I will. It's not really within 15 feet of me at this point. It wouldn't come into my spirit guardians, right?
It's not within 15 feet of you.
Okay. I'm gonna do potato of bludgeoning. A brilliant flash from the amulet radiates out, and from the amulet flies a potato. This potato can't be avoided and hits in any enemy of my choice, dealing 1d8 plus 5.
Nice. This creature is vulnerable to potato damage.
Yeah, good.
Of a potato.
It's gonna be a baked potato.
Yeah, it's gonna. That's funny.
All right.
It smells amazing in there now.
It's 8 points of damage is what it
Nice.
ends up being.
8 points of damage.
Yep.
All right.
Bam!
It sticks when it's on.
So this thing is just like sniffing at this creature, and all of a sudden, it bonk on its head. It's like.
That's one way to do it.
All right, so now it's its turn.
Oh,
Flustered, I didn't know
boy.
what
It
to
just
do.
got a damage,
Oh boy.
and it is going to.
I imagine the potato kind of just popped out of midair, though.
Right.
Yeah. I
It
mean,
doesn't know
popped
where
out
it
of the
came from.
amulet. It's
It's got 2 methods in front of it.
Hopefully, it thinks the methods did it.
Attack them methods.
Attack them methods.
all right. It's going to.
What's its name?
Hot horn.
What's it gonna do?
It has a multi-attack, right? So it's going to do 2 things. It's going to spit through the hole.
Oh,
Saw that coming.
Yeah. And that is.
The methods
Oh,
are.
I have advantage
Not
from
blocking
Grim Faded. That was countered by Change Box.
Okay.
That's an area of effect that's going to land right on you guys.
Ouch.
James
okay.
and
Before you
Lily.
tell me how much,
Oh,
I have a force of evil.
okay.
Oh.
That's not great.
Oh, you got to guess the damage.
The next time Jeff rolls damage against you, you must guess how much damage you're going to take, and Jeff will say if it's higher or lower. You must keep guessing until you get it right, taking an extra point of damage
What?
for each incorrect guess.
Jeez.
Wow. Well, we have to see if it hits first.
Okay.
Okay.
15.
Yes.
It hits me, yeah.
Okay. So,
Oh, no, yeah, the safety dance only lasted a round. Yes.
all right. So I'm going to roll the damage, and we're going to see. It's going to be.
wait,
well, we're going to see.
Okay.
Wait.
This is hard.
Do the methods get an attack of opportunity when they see this?
How many plus ACs?
No, if only if he
Spit attack.
leaves their.
Threat range.
So they're probably gonna die now.
Gosh,
Well,
I don't know how to do
Is
this.
the creature spitting at the methods, or is it spitting at the 2?
At the 2 of them, past it. It's
Right.
spinning through the hole.
Oh, it can hit all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Gosh.
So he has to take it.
Okay, you want to guess?
Oh, you have to D4.
12?
Higher.
You rolled
So you're
a
adding 1 now so far.
He's holding a D10, if that helps.
I know, but that was one of the rolls that he
keep track
had
of it.
earlier,
I'll
which
keep
is
track.
why I guessed it.
Ah,
How many d10s did you roll?
I don't think
4.
I know.
What? What?
4d10s.
so the average for 4D10 would be somewhere around 20.
Yeah. 22.
That's exactly right.
Oh.
23 damage.
23 damage.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
But I take 22 damage?
So
Correct.
here's the bad part: is I have another force
But
field
also,
that goes off, and I don't know if we
Ouch.
want to do this on this one. The next time you're hit, you're desperate not to be hit. Enough so you take cover behind a friend, even though that means they take the shot hard. Roll a d4 to choose a player and take 2 times the damage they would have taken.
But this
No
isn't-
savings
this
throw or
isn't area
mitigation.
effect. This
It's
is-
an area
Yeah,
effect.
I don't think it would hit James twice.
Well, it's a D4, so it chooses one of us.
yeah, it's
Ah.
magical.
I see. Even on an area effect?
Roll
It
it.
just says the next time I'm
The
hit,
card.
so I don't know how you want to. I can wait until the next time I'm hit. I'm happy to
Solo
wait.
attack or
I just don't. I don't know how that.
I mean, it feels like you just got hit.
Yeah,
okay.
that's what it. That's
Do
what
it.
I
Yeah,
read it.
it feels like
Yeah.
the spirit of the card says
So roll a d4.
Sorry. Okay.
Dude, if that hits James.
that's
I'm
bad.
about to say if I take 44 damage
Yeah.
in one shot,
1.
Me.
Civ.
I'll take it.
It's
Sorry, Civ.
44, yeah.
It's doubled?
Yeah, it's doubled. So
Holy cow.
She took 23, you take 46.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Wait, what?
2 times the damage you would have taken.
Yeah.
Real. Okay.
Wow.
46.
The other bad news, guys.
Fire.
Was that fire damage?
Fire damage, and you are both ignited.
Oh my gosh. Wait. Stop, drop, and roll. The next time you're damaged by fire, thanks, Icon Z1. The next time you're damaged by fire in combat, you remember just what to do. You stop moving, drop to the ground, cover your face, and roll around to put out the fire. This reduces the damage from fire by half, and you move 15 feet. If an enemy is within 15 feet, it knocks them prone. So,
That's not within 15 feet.
but
But you took take half of that 23.
yeah,
So 11.
He took her damage by the
he
call.
took my damage.
Her ignite. She's talking
No.
about the ignition damage.
Okay.
I unignite myself?
Well, you take half, right? You should have used that then he would have taken half.
Oh yeah.
Can I? Is that how that works?
The damage you take, you could have gotten in half, and then you said, okay, now he's taking it.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
I just did it
But just do that. Just do the ignition damage. We don't have to go back in time.
Okay, sorry.
That's okay.
Sorry, Siv.
That's okay.
Sorry.
The ignition damage is.
That would've been really
Ouch.
That's not good either. Is 9.
Okay. Ow.
And you have to use an action to put it out,
Got
or
it.
you will take that every turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Would hers be? It's just no. It doesn't say put it out. Just fire damage she takes.
Yeah.
So I just half it. I don't get to put it out with this card.
Ow, 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 ow.
You can move up to
Yeah.
15 feet though.
Oh, you get. I'm sorry. You get a Constitution saving throw for that.
Oh, for that? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Cool.
You have advantage, James, from Z-Man 9018, and Lily, you have advantage
Thank you,
from
Z-Man.
Gato that was countered by Grim Faded.
On.
So if you, what'd you get?
11.
That doesn't save. What did you get? Constitution saving throw?
I haven't done it. I have advantage.
Is this
Yeah.
a spell effect?
Oh no, yours was countered, Lily.
Oh. Okay.
Is this a spell effect?
Yes. Oh, no. Sorry. Okay.
Well, I got a 16.
That does not save either.
Okay. Ouch.
Okay.
Yikes.
So we each take.
You take the full.
I take 4
So 9.
because of my stock
Yes.
drop and roll,
Correct.
Woo!
and I'm still ignited.
Yes.
31 points of
Wow.
damage.
How much did you take?
I only took 4 because Siv took all my.
Took, what, 40 some?
44.
He took a lot.
46.
46.
Okay. Even
All right. So, you two are on fire.
Yeah.
I would use
God.
fire to note that, but
Okay.
methods are fire. So let's just do that anyway.
Honestly, probably better this combat than other combats, but
Right.
still not great.
Not great. Not great.
And it still has a second attack.
I
and it's gonna
know.
take a it's just a bite attack that it can take against the methods, or one of the methods.
Okay.
I have advantage from Grim Faded countered by Change Box.
Okay.
That is probably a hit. That, yeah, 20.
Yep. Their
Um,
AC is 11.
Yeah.
Ow.
They have 9 hit points, so just tell me
Oh,
they
yeah.
explode.
They exploded.
All right, so
Yeah.
they're gonna explode and do some slashing damage.
Okay.
Roll a DC 10 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I have advantage from Snebogator, countered by Change Box.
What?
Ooh, what is it? What is it?
She just rolled 2 1
I rolled 2 1s.
on damage.
Voodoo. Oh, on damage.
That is straight up.
No.
rude.
But I failed my save.
So two
Take
2
2.
cold damage.
2 cold damage.
Wow.
All right.
Does it have vulnerability to cold?
Oh, it might.
It's the same lizard.
It does have. It's different.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Each one is a different creature.
Yeah.
Oh.
My ice methods are now gone.
So it takes 4 damage.
4 damage.
Yeah.
That's
Nice.
Come on, this could have been so great. This could have been.
Ow. But
32
they're
damage.
vulnerable to cold damage, and you've got Meep with her dragon's breath, so.
All right.
Yeah, well, Meep has 8 hit points.
So that was that's
Turn.
This thing. He's not doing it. He's seeing his friend. He doesn't. It's fine. He is wandering around, slurping up lava, being cool. And so we're back to top of the round save.
Ow.
I need a break.
Oh, actually, sorry. I need to do my my DM Forces of Good and Evil for my round. My Force of Good from Grim Faded as a
So bad.
You're not
'cause
really
like,
loud.
things
not
I
really
can
loud.
do.
And then the Force of Evil is called Ultimate Food Fight.
I could have done that.
For 1 round, all weapons and damage done to the NPC or to my character turn into items of food and do bludgeoning damage. Damage spells turn into thrown pies and do bludgeoning damage. First movement after that round requires a DC 15 Dex save to avoid slipping on the mess and falling prone.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So
That's from Twinsen. Yeah.
awesome.
So that's after the damage is done? That you have to
Correct.
Okay, got it.
The bad news for you guys is that means no cold damage. Everything gets turned to bludgeoning for this round.
Right.
For 1 round.
Yeah.
Okay.
So don't
Within combat, you can choose to skip your next turn to gain the effects of a long rest.
Oh.
You are interrupted at any time by a team member or monster until your next turn, the rest fails. So I
Nice.
turn to Uggo and Fahima and say, I think I need a rest.
Hair, like, yeah. What happened was, I should have said this. What happened was, while all this was happening down the other corridor, you guys don't even see it. You're standing there with your bow drawn, ready, waiting to shoot, and all of a sudden, the amulet flashes and blinks twice. It's somewhere else, down in another hole, and all of a sudden, boom! You're like, this is fire hits you, and you're like, oh, burning up, and you just feel an intense amount of heat and fire within you, and now you take a little lie down.
Yeah.
You curl up like a kitty cat.
Nappy time.
Nappy time.
You can go ahead and move on to the next person. I'll just start rolling hit points.
Sounds good. That would be a go, and then we move after that to
So long rest, don't you just
They're
get all the way
gone.
back?
Oh, they're both gone, right? Yeah.
I thought long rest was
That's
70.
that's ignited. I have mine.
I thought short rest was half of your hit
exactly the
dice,
confusion I
and
was
long
trying
rest
to
was.
So
Is it everything?
Short rest you could pick, and then long rest was.
Oh, I'll look.
where does the
Short rest.
lava start?
I think it varies.
Right here.
Person to person.
So could I jump? Where does the lava end?
Oh no.
I mean, this is
lava.
lava, and this. I think this is intended to be. The
floor is lava.
Okay.
I think this is intended to be wall. I mean, you could try to jump to that rock and then that rock.
So could I jump there
Yeah, to the rock.
from?
You want to land on the rock.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So then my movement covers that 5, 10, 15, 20. No. Well, if I double move, it does. Well, but
Here's what I'll do.
Yeah.
Is I'll say if you want to try to. What are you trying to do? You're trying to get
Avoid
here.
the lava.
Of course.
jump.
I'll let you do a dexterity save if you want to try to leap off the wall. Like come
Athletics?
up and yeah.
Cool.
Put a foot on the wall and
jump off.
kick off. Yeah. That's fun. That's exciting. That's cool.
Great. Advantage or no?
Yes, you have advantage from A.G. McLeod.
Thank you, A.G. McLeod. I'm going to use a whole lot of Wookiee action. There's a lot of Wookiee action in chat. Jeff gets confused by it. While he's preoccupied, you can re-roll any one roll.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right, Morgan.
Cool.
I'm back to my.
That's better. That would be 23.
Yeah. So you sprint past Fahima.
Cool.
You get to the edge of the lava. You feel its heat singe your feet, and you jump and you put your foot on the side of the rock wall and kick off. And you leap over burning, bubbling, roiling lava, and you land on this rock.
Okay.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, for sure. Parkour.
You got advantage from Shadow Glaive.
Thank you, Shadow Glaive.
You have to yell parkour every time.
Parkour. 8.
Yeah, so you take a level of exhaustion.
Okay, that puts me at. I have to look it up.
Disadvantage to
Disadvantage
attack
on
rolls
skill
and saving.
checks?
Or
Yeah,
yeah.
look it up too.
Pretty sure it's a disadvantage on skill
Yeah.
checks first level.
Yeah.
Which
right.
is fine. So I'm going to use my bonus action of aggressive to run another 30 feet towards that thing.
Yes.
I mean, you want to jump again?
No, it's not lava anymore, right?
Oh, I see.
Well, this is a wall. You're on
yeah,
a rock.
towards the one that's closest to me, right? Oh, all of that is
This
lava.
is lava. You can leap to that rock and then try to leap to there. We're playing that game
Yeah, gotcha,
that you played as a kid.
Lava.
Jump to the couch cushions.
Yeah.
So as long as, yeah, I mean, you tell me. I'm trying to get closest to that thing as I possibly can. I'd like to try to get within 30 feet. Just need 30 feet.
To this thing?
Nope.
To that thing?
Yes.
I mean, how far is your jump? I can't remember.
17 feet.
Yeah. You can
What?
get to here.
I
So
can
random.
jump 17 feet. It's my strength.
Oh.
You can get to here.
And how many squares is that?
How big is the rock?
How to the monster?
10, 15, 20, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
50? Okay, I'll just hand axe it then and take the disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So you're
Otherwise, I lose reach.
Are you jumping to here?
Yeah, you jump there. Am I 30 feet to that one?
No.
No, not either. Dang it.
Yeah, they're all
Not
pretty
quite.
spread out.
All right. Then,
You know, this thing should have attacked me, but oh well.
will
He's
you allow
chilling.
me
He's
to use
chilling.
my item, Milo's Bolzuka?
I would think that would take an action. You've sprinted, right? You've dashed?
Yeah, but I have an action left.
You have an action left?
The sprint is his bonus action.
Oh, right.
It's an orc thing.
Yeah, aggressive, right.
Cool.
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay, so suddenly Milo's bowl appears before you, and instead of it hurting Ereban, why don't we use it to hurt some baddies? Roll 2d12 damage, and the enemy can make a DC 12 dexterity save to have it.
Well, that's not gonna get it done. I have advantage from Corn Unicorn, but it was countered by Change Box, and I failed to save.
Ooh. All right, you take 17 damage.
Nice.
That's to this one or this one?
That one.
The blue one.
That one, yep.
Okay.
And then I go, and then Elgo goes, here, lizard, lizard! Here, lizard, lizard!
All right. Yeah, you said 17, right?
No, you're fine.
Is it 17?
17.
Okay. That's Elgo's turn. We're up to James, followed by Fahima.
Got it. Ow. So I'm
You're on fire.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, well, it's not within 30 feet, never mind.
James is singed, obviously, and this giant thing is still on the other side of this crack in the wall from him.
Do you have to put yourself out with your action?
If I want to. But instead, I'm going to do this and pull out my arcane focus and kind of seething, not very happy, and try this and cast Avard's Black Tentacles on the ground.
Avard's Black Tentacles?
You know Avard.
Oh, like Avard?
I love that guy.
And
He's got black tentacles?
you thought Hunger of Hadar was bad. Here we go. Squirming ebony tentacles fill a 20-foot square on the ground that you can see within range. For the duration, these tentacles turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. When a creature enters the affected area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends.
Woof.
Every time you start your turn in the area, you take more bludgeoning damage. So,
Just to let you know, my Ancestral Protectors, since that's the first thing I attacked this round, are activated on that. There's no range.
Okay.
yeah.
This is 20 feet, right?
Yeah, it's a square, but yes.
Oh, it's a square.
And so, yeah, I will basically, and I'll be doing this as I'm kind of backing up, because it's got a 90-foot range. I think it's just the ground. I'm
Yeah.
not su- yeah. So,
Right here?
yes.
Put it
And
on
so
the stick?
basically, I kind of picture it as it's like I'm pulling like inky darkness out of the orb and throwing it onto the ground.
Love it.
And then it sinks into the ground and these tentacles just
Yeah, you see that inkiness like merge with the lava almost and swirl up and swirl out, and this weaving tentacle comes up, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4 dozens of them all just. It's like a Miyazaki movie.
and they're already starting to wrap around its legs
Yeah.
and so it's difficult terrain and it's going to have to make a dex save on its turn.
Okay.
I will do that as my action. I will back up, and if you'll allow me, I have a force card. I have a force card potentially as a bonus action, Force of Fahima. Fahima's pissed off and someone's gonna pay for it. If Fahima gets, if not Fahima, the spirit of Fahima overcomes you, allowing you to ignore the fiery vengeance of your enemies. For 1d4 rounds, your eyes glow bright orange and you gain fire resistance.
Okay.
You allow me that at this
Yeah,
turn?
yeah.
Okay, cool.
And
You don't need
I'm
to.
actually gonna say, since your card was stop, drop, and roll,
James,
you're not on fire.
you don't need to.
Okay.
Why not?
You already have resistance from the attack on that.
Literally, that's
From me.
That's
what stop,
I
dropping,
did,
and roll is.
I mean, like, I thought this was what it was supposed to do.
Yeah.
My
That's the,
Ancestral Protector.
the education
I was
portion
nowhere-
of the show.
I don't have as
So-
soon as I hit it, doesn't matter.
Do you need to roll damage now for
it's
this?
from the
only
fire.
at top of
No,
the
it's
shirt?
at its turn.
Gotcha.
You
But
sure?
It's from when I'm ignited from previously.
gotcha.
Oh, on its turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I don't protect you.
Okay. So hey, for 4 rounds, I'm fire resistant.
Fahima, you're up, then Lily.
Do I take ignition damage because I did not put the fire out on
You
myself?
absolutely do.
How much?
That.
But I'm now resistant to it, and I will put it out next turn.
8 to 4.
Yikes. Okay.
This is a 20-foot,
Yeah, I'm sure.
so like, well, because 15-foot cone is dragon's breath, so I'm trying to see how close I can get.
Here's my thingamajig.
Well, if it's just the ground and it's Meep, you can just have her dive bomb.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to, because she has 60 feet of movement, so I'm trying to see if she can go boop and then back out,
Tentacles.
because it's a 15-foot cone away.
I believe it's just the
That.
ground.
30,
Just the ground.
Yeah, turn the ground in the area
It's
into difficult
the edge of it,
terrain.
yeah.
And then
Turn
that would be
the
about
ground.
35, you said?
Different
Feet of
5, 10,
movement?
15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Castle
Okay. So we'll use 35 feet of movement. I will cast Dragon's Breath.
And it's
All
not
right.
Hunger of Hadar. You can't see it.
So that's 4d6. Please roll well. Every time I ask that, though, they roll poorly. So
Doesn't it need to
roll
make a
bad.
dex save, or did it?
Yes, dexterity saving throw for half.
Your creature gets dex save.
Dex save. Fire horn.
Not 20.
10.
Dang.
Hot horn. Not what we named.
What?
Not 20! Oh, wait. Is this right? I have disadvantage from change box.
Whoa.
Disadvantage?
What?
Oh.
Disadvantaging my nat 20.
Nicely done, change box.
Wow. Epic.
12. What is it, dex?
Dex.
Dex against.
15.
What is this? That probably saves.
No, I
against
think
what?
it's a
Oh,
Against
my
your spell save.
Yeah.
Oh, my
yours
spell
is
save I
16.
think is a 16. You right. You right.
All right,
Doesn't
so what do I
save.
take?
That was 10 cold damage.
Nice.
So doubled, I assume, right?
Yep.
For the vulnerability.
20.
20 cold damage.
And then is it gonna keep flying?
Yes, she will fly up and away.
Up and
Towards. I'll go.
Okay.
My intention is like high enough so that it can't get her from the ground.
Okay.
My remaining movement.
It does go 20 feet up. Your tentacles go 20 feet up.
Well, she didn't go to the.
Yeah, just
Yeah, yeah,
letting
that's
you
good to
know
know.
for future reference, your tentacles
Yeah.
go 20 feet up. So if it's
Where do you see that?
It's a 20-foot radius.
Oh, 20-foot square.
Oh.
You're right.
And then Fahima will use.
So it would be 20 feet cube.
I guess so. Yeah.
Fahima is gonna also try to do what Ugo did and jump over to the other side of that. Use her movement.
Okay, roll me an athletics check.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You have
Roll an athletics check.
you have advantage from Beard Me Strength, but it's countered by Queso Gato.
Okay. These candles are not lit. I was like, maybe I can use the candles. That's what's
Whoa! She's back, everybody! All right.
I love these guys.
All right, so Fahima, having watched Ugo do it, she actually takes one step, kicks off the thing, spins a pirouette in the air, strikes an awesome pose, and lands on this rock.
I'm in my element.
Yeah, literally.
Well done.
Quite literally.
Well done.
You're staying there, right?
Yeah, I just want to get eyes on the situation.
Lily, you're up.
Yeah. What happens if we step on that square?
Bad things.
Like 3d6 thing?
You will get restrained, and you could get restrained and
What?
take 3d6 bludgeoning damage every
Are you
turn.
back at the top of the round?
Because I stopped,
Yeah.
dropped, and rolled.
Yeah, but I don't know if that put it out.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just
he-
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
rule of cool down.
Okay, so this doesn't say I have to use this one the next time I cast Shatter. That's why I was just making sure, because I don't want to have to kick the opponent
No, not the next
adjacent because I'd have to step on that.
Yeah.
So I am going to cast Shatter
Okay.
in front of Hot Horn there.
Yep.
And then, and I'll do it as a level 3 spell, 3rd level.
Okay.
So 10-foot radius, it's fine as long as I just throw it
Mhm.
over to him. You can do a save, a con save
A con save?
for him.
Don't save.
That's a natural 1.
Nice.
Great, so you fail really bad.
Yeah.
Like he thinks he likes it at first. Leans into it. Oh, and then he realizes it's hurting him. Yeah. And so 3d8 thunder damage
All right.
from the. Oh, I'm sorry, 4d8. Did I get another?
48, I got you.
4d8.
Nice.
Yeah.
This is on the blue guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blue dude, Hot Horn.
Hot horn.
We call him Hot Horn.
That's right.
And they called him Hot Horn.
We haven't even
He
dealt with the fire belt.
16.
The fire belcher was the first. This is the lava lizard. This is the hot horn.
Oh, I got it mixed up.
23 damage.
23.
Thunder damage.
Thunder damage. Don't know if he's into that. And then as a bonus action, I will cast Healing Spirit. And
Your spirit guardians will go away, just so you know.
they already did because I took damage.
Oh, bummer.
Concentration.
Oh,
So,
shoot.
yeah,
Right.
unfortunately.
You failed the save.
I
The
didn't make a
hot horn
save,
looks
but-
very badly
okay.
injured. So you know.
Okay.
But I'm gonna, even if the Spirit Guardians didn't go away, they'll go away. I'm gonna do a Healing Spirit.
Nice.
Okay.
Too many spirits. And with it staying there within, and I'm gonna move 5 feet just to mark off another one on this card,
Okay.
which is my king. I'll move closer to James and hope that Spirit Guardians casting will help put out his fire.
Okay.
So you get,
Oh.
James,
Grammy Dumblestuck shows up.
Grammy Dumblestuck shows up,
Thank you.
and she's like, "Oh, James,
What have you gotten
what
yourself?
have
You're
you
on
done?"
fire.
Nice to see you, Grammy. It's always good
Oh,
to see you.
silly, silly man.
I seem
I'm
wise.
here. You call it
So
1d6 hit points restored.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
4.
Complete your turn.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. Thank you.
So that's all right. So we are back. Oh, we are back to the. This is top of the turn. He takes the damage, or bottom of the turn. He takes.
Top of the turn, he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Ooh, I think that saves. Oh, I have disadvantage. From change box.
Ooh, change box
on.
coming to our rescue.
That's a 9.
Yes. Okay, so he takes 3d6 bludgeoning, and he's restrained by the tentacles.
You want to roll it?
Yes, I will. He takes, 11 bludgeoning damage by these tentacles that are just pounding him in the side.
11. Wow.
And then he's restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends. So restrained, if I remember correctly.
Speed 0.
Speed is 0.
Yeah.
And attacks against him have advantage, I believe. He has disadvantage on attacks. Attack rolls against him have advantage, and he has disadvantage on dex saving throws.
All right. So these
Mess him up.
ghastly black
Mess 'em up.
tentacles that are swirling around in this amazing. It's a huge surface area that is just covered with 20-foot tentacles of blackness coming up and out of this lava, grabbing onto the 4 legs of this creature as it goes. And it turns, and it is, you see it is very badly injured. It's almost kind of sinking into the lava at this point. And with one last gasp, it brings its head down, slurps up some lava, turns and spits back this direction.
Oh!
Is it a cone?
Its attacks have disadvantage.
Okay. I think I already have that, by the way. But yes.
A sloppy spit.
And so, oops, it's out of the box. That's not good. That's even worse. That is a 13.
Nope.
Again,
So-
is Meep in the area too?
No, it like throwing it back at you guys.
both
So 13 hits, misses both of you, right?
This
Yeah.
is me. Yeah.
So it,
Nice.
It spits this huge, out of its mouth, a globule of lava that it just slurped up. Yeah, just like, boom, and it's, a loogie of
Fire
lava
loogie.
comes out of its mouth and lands and
Fire loogie.
splashes harmlessly in the lava right next to you, right between the rocks that you're standing on. It is very close to death.
I saw Fire Loogie play Warp Tour once.
Fire Loogie rocks. Okay,
Fire loogie
this
slap.
guy
Fire.
guy-
As the kids say.
wants to eat.
Freaking burns.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's gonna go after.
But Blue Guy's still up. He's just very injured, sounds like.
He doesn't go at the same time. It goes after. These boys both join the fight.
But Blue Guy's still alive, you said?
Barely.
Yeah.
Reduce
Yes.
damage. I can reduce damage on.
And this one,
No.
the level lizard.
Trying
Nope,
to snap
turn's
at our.
done. Turn is
trying to
done.
snap at our.
Oh, I have disadvantage from change box. He's gonna bite.
Yes. Change
Oh,
box.
that's a natural 1.
Yeah!
Don't even need to roll it again. So it runs up to Meep and tries to snap at it with a bite. It has multiple attacks, so it's gonna try twice.
I can reduce damage.
Oh, that is 18, but I do have disadvantage from Mickey Wolf 19.
Wow, wow.
Another natural 1.
Wow.
Mickey Wolf 19 saved Meep.
Saving me.
He just kept having daydreams in between. This guy's super out of this fight.
Yeah, he was he runs up, he's
wait.
like, I'll eat that Firebird, that looks good. Chomp, chomp, missed it. Oh, well. So Mrs. Meep both times, top of the round,
You're
Civ,
making these creatures cute, and we have to
Yeah.
just to mess with you.
All right, I'll use.
Sim wakes
my-
up from his nap.
Yeah. Grab my
Feeling
bow, knock an
refreshed.
arrow, use my racial ability, get to here. I'm assuming I can see it.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can see
if
it.
you aren't healed, you go through the spirit guard.
He's kind of bored by it.
God, I get up. I use my ability. I string an arrow.
Civ just
Hold on,
exploded.
kill it,
For
whatever.
no reason. He was just standing hiding, but he exploded.
I have a point.
46 points. of damage.
Spontaneously combusted, hiding in an alcove.
That's 46 points of damage might be the most one of us has taken in a single attack.
It's definitely the most I've ever taken.
What,
Do I have any?
you have
shooting.
advantage from KR Forget 93, but it was countered by Grim Faded.
Okay. Ooh, that might not hit.
You should have taken 2d6.
You know what? I'll use a card
healing.
to make sure that I finish this thing off.
Okay.
1. Countered, you say, I think not. Don't read until used, so I'm using it. On a roll you're about to make that has advantage, blocked by the Watchers, you say, countered, why thank you, I was counting on it. Roll 2d20 and choose either die as your actual roll, and the other gives you its value in healing. Wow.
Whoa.
That's kind of a waste. Maybe I should save that.
You're kind of weird.
Well, I already read it.
Yeah, let's not do that loud. Now you did. No. You're in. You're pod committed.
I mean, that'll hit. 17 plus
17 already hits.
8. Yeah. Okay. Do some damage to this.
So you have advantage against the
What
attack
was
because
the other one is healing? Yeah, you
it is restrained. So yeah, you have advantage on the attack automatically.
Yeah, you killed it.
You want me to add it up?
It's
It has 2 hit points
16,
left.
17.
You obliterate this thing.
Okay, 22.
22 points. I mean, you're trying to get the hide, so I'm not going to have it explode with death. Does this go away on death?
No, I'm still concentrating on it, but I'll probably drop it on my turn.
All right, so Civ, you run around, step in front of Lily and James, pull your bow around, hoist it back, and let loose an arrow, and it goes right between the eyes, right underneath the horn, and this thing, and it like crosses its eyes, and it goes, whoa, falls over, and lands in this almost a cushion of black tentacles. They're swirling and roiling, and they cover the top of this thing and just start pulsating on its body over it as it's just like sinking into black tentacles that are collapsing over its body.
James, we need the high.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, so that completes your turn?
Yeah,
Completes your turn?
That'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'll go, you're up.
All right, I'm going to
Then James after that.
jump the 17 feet over. So
Okay.
here's what I would like to do while I do that. I have this ice spear.
Mm-hmm.
Large jagged spear made of ice appears beside you. As an action, you may throw this at a target. Could I use this as part of my attack action where I get 2 attacks? One with the ice spear come up with them all.
You have 2 attack actions. Yes, you can use that as your attack.
I can have 2 attacks with 1 action.
Yeah.
It counts as
I'll
one.
allow that to be one of 2 attacks, yes.
Cool. So running, jumping over this lava, throwing the ice spear, and then as I come down on the other side, maul it.
Nice.
So
Epic.
So you're leaping. You have to move, what, 10 feet to get a jump?
yes. So
Yeah,
I
you can do
move
that.
back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
And, yeah.
All right, so you leap up, an ice spear in one hand that has been manifest by the amulet, your maul in the other, and you come down with both.
Okay. Do I have advantage on either of these?
You have advantage from Shadow Glaive, but it was countered by Eagle Eye 1, 2, 3, 2, 1 for the first.
Okay.
And the same thing on the next roll. Advantage from Shadow Glaive countered by Eagle Eye 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
Does this is +2 to that, plus the normal attack I have, which is 6. So 14 to hit.
Miss.
All right.
Shoot.
Shoot.
Well, that didn't work. Okay, and then the second one is, much better. 25.
That's a hit.
That's your maul.
Okay. Yeah, that was maul. Maul damage.
That cold would have been nice, but what? Or we don't know if this is
maul
normal
damage.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
That's like when you're shopping and you mess up.
I got maul damage.
Maul
That's called my credit card bill. Maul
A
damage.
lot of ball
Oh yeah, that maul damage.
You call it retail therapy. I call it maul damage.
It's going to be 14 maul damage,
All right, 14 maul damage.
and of course ancestral whack.
All right.
14 maul
Yeah, you
damage
come
is
down with this spear. It sticks into the little island here, right by its feet. But your maul comes crashing down on its head. You hear it, crack a little bit and turn back at you and hiss. And your ancestors rise up behind it as your maul comes crashing down. We are up to Joms, and then Foms after that.
That's Joms. That's
Joms.
Go, Joms.
Yamanoms. Okay, so I will drop concentration on the black tentacles and let them go away for now.
And the creature is still standing. Actually, it's dead.
I will.
Ghostbusters reference.
Let's see.
You take 2d6 healing
Thank you.
because you're still in the.
Right. Yes, I am. Thanks, Grammy.
And also,
That's
if you have any healing that's needed?
No.
Okay.
It's another 9.
No scratches.
You're long
Just
wasted.
Yeah.
And then
what are you
I will use my action to put myself out.
Okay.
So I'm no longer on fire.
So that
I
completes
get
your
that
turn.
too.
Then I will use my movement to start to come into the. If will I have to make a con saving throw the minute I step into that chamber, like through the hole in the wall?
Yes.
Then I will walk up to the hole in the wall and stand on the other side of it. I will not make that because I will happily fire Eldritch Blasts from that hole.
All right. So we are up to Fahima,
I look at Meep.
then Lily.
I go, Meep. Do you want to? Because I can go over there.
Meep.
All right. So Meep,
It just got 2 snaps at it, so she's trying to eat it.
She's like-
Meep's not happy.
flap, 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 Wah, and lets out the cone of cold. You can save with a dex against 16.
I do have advantage from Witch Space, but it's countered by Change Box.
Nice.
So I got a 17.
Saves. You get half.
No, sorry, 16.
Still saves.
Yeah, it saves, right? 'Cause it's minus
Meets.
16.
Meets or beats. Yeah.
Yeah, so you take half of the 20. I rolled a 13.
6.
So 26 halved. So
13.
13.
Is this vulnerable to cold as
Oh,
well?
It
yeah.
is.
Nice.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So 13.
Okay, 13.
Yeah.
So Lily's your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Can I mock it?
I don't
I
think
think you need a language.
it can.
right?
Yeah, it doesn't understand a
That's
language.
You need a
Understand, yeah.
language.
It just says a creature that can see you within range. It can hear you, though it need not understand you.
Oh, okay.
All right. I
Oh.
don't know.
Oh, this was a cone.
Yeah.
So can I use her movement to back up?
Yeah.
Get out of danger.
Would it take an attack?
Yeah.
No, it was 15 feet away for a
Okay.
cone.
No,
Oh,
but
so he didn't get.
Oh, but it melee attacked me, didn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Or was it a ranged attack against me?
Melee.
Because she was flying 20 feet up when it attacked her.
it tried to attack, so.
Well, I'm not going to go back and I missed both times. What are
Yeah.
you saying?
Could it have
I just
jumped?
want, I was wondering,
Yeah,
wondering if she could use her movement to get out without invoking the opportunity attack.
Because he's saying the creature jumped, that means it's outside of the threat range now, so you could move the bird away.
Yeah, you can.
And,
Yeah.
and remember, when I'm that close, it's okay
Okay,
for the most part because
Right.
Yeah, so I move back.
damage.
Is what you're saying.
continue on. Yeah.
I will move up towards next to James
Okay.
and peek around the corner and see what's happening, and then I'll cast Vicious Mockery on that green dude.
All right.
So he has to make a 15 Wisdom save.
All right.
Oh my God, if you mock this boy to death.
I have disadvantage from Change Box.
Yes.
That's a natural 1.
Nice.
Great.
How many
You're
is
rolling
that?
a lot of those. It's like
One,
4.
3, 4.
Not rolling well, man.
2d4.
Well, I mean, he's rolling a disadvantage, so.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, look, you're trying to attack and it's not a good look on you. Go back to your daydreams, Lava Luncher. And
A while since you've cast that one.
2d4 psychic damage.
Nice.
And doesn't it have disadvantage on its next attack, I think, too?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 5 points of psychic.
Because you're in its head.
She didn't mock it to death?
No, we just got started on this
These
one.
things are pretty tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So it's turn. It's going to bite Uggo with the multi-attack.
Cool.
Green on
It's
green.
right there. I have disadvantage from Change Box.
You have disadvantage from Vicious Mockery anyway.
Yeah.
That's a 2.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a miss. And the first one.
Cool. When a creature attacks but misses you in melee range, you may use your reaction to perform an attack of opportunity, even if they didn't move.
All right.
Splitter Skull from
Okay.
Lord Helmsmasher.
Go ahead.
Wow.
Do I have advantage or no?
You do have advantage from Corn Unicorn.
Thanks, Corn Unicorn.
Yeah, I have advantage on both my rolls. Or
Nat
disadvantage.
20.
Nat 20. Okay, roll double
Nailed it.
dice.
Nailed it. Do it. Get it. How are we gonna get these things out of here?
Exactly what I was.
If you get, well,
That's a problem for
tell me how many.
12 plus another 6.
We need its hides.
18 points of damage.
It's bludgeoning.
Yeah, I don't want it to fall in the lava.
Oh, right.
It's a
But it
resistant.
lives in the lava.
It's not gonna.
It's not gonna burn up.
That other
Eats
one's
it.
floating in the lava. We're fine.
All right.
We can't go in the lava though, so do that one.
It is very badly damaged. You smack this thing with a critical hit. You're just like pummeling it with your maul. You see teeth fly off and land in the lava,
Did he get a
sinking
second?
down. Huh?
Second attack?
Do you get a second attack?
Does it get a second attack?
Yeah, I missed on both because I had disadvantage on both.
Wow.
So it's done. Back top of the round, Civ. It has 2 hit points.
Great.
Again.
That's my favorite.
Again, yeah.
James,
Yeah.
pardon me.
Sorry, go ahead.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Very kind.
Your list
We're
looks
very
so
polite.
fresh
We're very
right now.
polite, Scotty. Yeah.
I'm going to repeat my.
Finish it, won't you?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes. All right.
You have advantage, Civ, from PL23.
Tally ho.
Yeah, 15
What else?
plus
Where'd you keep
Yeah.
saying?
8. So
That's a hit. How much do you obliterate it?
I'm trying not to shoot it in a place where it's
Yeah.
going to damage the hide.
I get that. Civ's wise.
12, 20, 23, 28.
Yeah, it destroys the thing.
Totem.
So as Ugo smashes down with the maul in a critical hit, just knocking this thing, its jaw slack. It looks weary and bow-legged. I mean, a weak-kneed, swaying there. Civ leans around the corner with James and Lily standing shoulder to shoulder with him, pulls back his bow, aims with one eye, lets it go, and just turns and walks away. And it just goes back, the back of the neck of this thing, as it turns, just boom, in the back of its neck, and it looks at you, Ugo, and just like falls face first onto this island. And with that,
Well done.
you guys have defeated the lava lizard, the
Yay.
fire belcher, and the hot horn.
Yay!
And that's going to be the end of the episode. We will see how we're going to get the hides back, what it all means. We're going to go visit the Idle Elders, I'm assuming. All of that will happen next week. Let's do some cards because there are a few still here in the queue.
Great.
Civ, you have one from Don't Hate Fahima.
Awesome. Thank you. Don't hate Fahima.
Man, that
Go,
username.
James,
Thank you.
go ahead.
It's a great username. Flask of Chaos. The amulet produces a flask with a single dose of healing potion in it. When the health potion is taken, keep the flask. At the start of a long rest, you may roll a d20. The flask will then, 1 through 17, turn to dust. 18 or 19, fill with the healing potion. At 20, it fills with a haste potion. Nothing can affect this roll.
Wow.
Ooh, interesting.
All right.
What's mine?
James, you have a. Oh, are these new?
What? Who's
Did I do this wrong?
the?
I see a Force of Evil.
Ah.
James, I may have given you the wrong
What?
card.
Yes.
Ooh, psych.
Yep, sorry.
No, it's all right.
Force of Evil from Shadowglaive.
Shadow Glaive.
Like you thought you got
You
it.
cannot catch a break. Viewer submitted. The next time you take damage in combat, you lose 1d6 additional hit points, and you drop everything you're holding in your hands.
Oh no.
Oh man,
It's
thanks,
actually
Shadow
kind of
Glaive.
good that Ugo and Civ didn't get that.
Ugo, you have a Force of Good from Thaddeus-tron.
Thaddeus.
Good
Strawn.
name.
All right, Thaddeus Strawn. I got cookie on the nose. You zone out, imagining what it would be like to be that poor dog staring cross-eyed at the cookie balanced on his nose. The longer it's there, the tastier it gets. Start making DC 14 dexterity saves until you lose. Receive 10 gold for every success.
All right, let's do it.
Wow. Okay.
Do
I'm
it.
just gonna, let's see, DC 14.
Of course we get that card right now.
Dexterity.
My dexterity's not that great though.
No.
So.
Wait, is this a gold card?
Oh, okay, I failed. Did I have advantage?
You did from Soup Can Sam, but usually we don't do that on
Yeah.
the.
No, I'm sorry.
We don't do
It
that.
says dexterity save.
No, we're on
Dang
the
it.
cards.
Mine's for when a player does receive gold, so
Okay.
it's gotta wait till next time.
All right, what a fun episode that was. A little dark, but we had fun. We had fun at the end. We had fun. We killed some things, and then we killed some things. Right?
Yeah, you know.
So I want to thank all
We
the
didn't
people
kill
showing.
anything for the record.
Yeah.
That was all you, buddy.
We killed nothing.
Fair point.
the
I killed
beginning.
something.
Yeah.
You killed something. Okay, we do have some love that I want to thank. It's awesome when you guys give us those balloons. I'm seeing it happen. I love it. It makes us feel like it's like applause. So thank you from
you.
PD Blanche, Corbin Played, War Pigeon Kane, Cold Candor, Civ Vicious, and others. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for all your generosity. It is extraordinary. Oh.
Yeah.
Big things still to do here in Dalto Thum.
Yeah.
And the Fortress of the Four Former Forges looms. So we need you to come back next week. We need you here to help us out, to watch and participate. We love you. We appreciate you. We'll see you next week. Until then, humankind, be both.
Yay.
Bye, everybody.
Welcome back, Jeff.
Thanks. That was fun.
Heck.
Woo! To all of you who played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, our humble thanks. Yeah! And thank you to everyone that shared our adventure. Yes. And now, let's do it. Let's get some respect out there to the peeps, huh? Son of Albion, Kaibuk, Wizard Lee, Foz 58, Canadian Owlbear 31, Sean Patrick, Briver, Nasmir, Illy, Kanota. Well, that's a new name. I haven't seen that one yet. This music is just jamming, baby. Hold on, let me just take a moment to move my head around a little, maybe even tap a hand. I don't know. Let's continue on. Dr. Sparks, Greg Thompson, Praetorian, baby. Ages 13, Thunder Muffin, Praetor, Lul Harrow, the unnamed user, the Carson, Ogito 17, yeah, I can't stop jamming, whose viewer submitted Force of Good and Force of Evil cards were used on tonight's show. And don't forget the Dungeon Rundown, the official Dungeon Run after show airs Tuesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific. Our host, Trisha Hirschberger, sits down with the cast of the show to talk all things Dungeon Run. And for community questions, episode recaps, the theories, and all the fat art your mortal brains can't fathom, the Dungeon Rundown airs right here on caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. Make sure to follow the channel to get live notifications. And of course, join us for the Dungeon Run next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific. That's right here as the Dungeon Run continues. So, until next week, may the dice roll in your favor. Yeah, yeah.
It started. It started. It started. Started. As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. Pain, 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 pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep. 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 Meep.
We're falling through space. No plan.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.